Hi everyone. Hi and welcome. I'm so nervous. I don't know how to start this, but hi. So yeah, this is a special live stream I'm making. I hit 1K. I still can't believe this. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't even have words. But yeah, I'm not here alone. I have awesome people in the basement. I will bring them up one by one. They can introduce themselves. And yeah, let's start from the first one.
Hi, I'm Tara. I'm from Paranormal XP, and I'm a Canadian ghost hunter. And I'm here to celebrate Helena because I love her so much, and she's one of my best friends.
Woo! Oh, I love you, Tara. Oh my gosh. But yeah, the next one.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, hi guys. I'm Cassie from Weeping Willow Paranormal. I'm one of 3. And I'm so happy for Helena. It's freaking awesome that she got to 1,000. And I can't wait to see her channel grow even more because she's awesome. But yeah.
Awesome. And
it's me.
and it's me.
Not Entity 7 Paranormal / films. I really don't know what to really say. That's just me,
I
guys.
hate it when people put you on the spot. It's like the worst thing ever.
Like, oh crap. Deer in headlights. Now I'm just here to hang out, and it's awesome that you hit 1K.
Yeah.
It's I'll tell you what, it took me a lot longer to hit 1K than it has you. So
Really?
props for that.
Well, thank you. But like you said, you're close to what are you close to now?
I'm getting close to 3K.
3K. You'll get there. People, we
Nice.
get there. And then next victim. Hello.
That guy.
Hey guys, I'm not Canadian. Neither is Joe, but like I felt ganged up on with Terry and Cassie coming in and being like, "We're Canadian." I'm like, well, I'm from Oklahoma, so joke's on me. I am Jason of Cemetery Road. Cemetery Road is this channel that mostly focuses on just checking out cemeteries and looking around, hanging out, doing the taphophile thing, which means those who walk amongst the stones and enjoys it. But recently, I've expanded the channel to doing more paranormal investigation. That's kind of where I've met Helena, hanging out in places much like this. Many little squares talking to each other about the ghostly realm, about our love of the paranormal. And I'm so excited that you've hit 1,000. Like that's a huge milestone. And it's ridiculous. Like Joe said, how quickly you hit that, because it takes, sometimes it's like it just crawls. Sometimes you look and you're like, wow, I gained like 50 members. That's amazing. And sometimes you're like, it's been 2 months, 3 members. Which, we all know that subscriber counts aren't the end all be all of why we do what we do. But it's always kind of just that thing that validates what we do. The time spent, the passion put forth in our work, when you're like 1,000 people think what I'm doing is worth keeping an eye on. And so that's awesome. You're awesome. Thanks for having me.
Yay. Oh, thank you for being here with me. I was like thinking in my head, like, okay, I need to invite the best people I know, everyone who's been so supportive and just
but none of those
awesome.
people were available. So like she went down the list and eventually got to us. It's all good.
No. You were on the top, all of you. Seriously.
Yeah.
There's still a few people coming up at some point. I don't know when, but yeah. So I don't know. There's no really plan for this live stream. We just hang out.
Perfect.
And
Those are the best times.
Yeah. And basically just support each other, everyone in chat, like check each other out, subscribe, and if you're blue, you can drop links. I think like if there is some nice moderator who can drop links to people who are not blue, that would be nice. I'm trying to say like, okay, I have to. Okay, I'm gonna go through this chat. Who is here? Maybe I go
We got
back
some
a
cool
little
folks here.
There is Paige, Paranormal XP, Tara's partner in crime. Let's see. There's Mock. Hi, and Get Spooky. I'm like so shy always like saying people's names and everything because I'm like,
well, that's because
scared I will
you think
say
you're
it
gonna
wrong.
pronounce it wrong. Yeah, because listen, I still get to this day. You're saying my name wrong. You're saying my name wrong. I can only go off of what is on YouTube. I wish you could like click on the name and there'd be like an option to hear it audibly, but there isn't.
Yeah,
that would be perfect. Like
Yeah.
YouTube, call me. We'll talk.
I'm always going to butcher
that's not a
somebody's
bad
name.
idea.
Well, it's like Tarnia. You look at it, it's like,
There's no R in that. I'm sorry.
right.
I'm gonna call you Tarnia, but still no R. Joe, it sounds like we're on a different mic. It doesn't sound like you're using your mic. You sound very far away.
Okay, now we have someone in a panel right now.
Exploring with cats. Hello.
Hi.
Can you introduce yourself?
I didn't even know you brought me in. How embarrassing. Hi, guys. I'm Kat. I am from Exploring with Kat. I'm a teeny tiny baby channel of 300 subscribers, and I'm not from Canada either. I'm from the UK.
How many subscribers do you have?
300. Just
That
got
is
300
not
to
tiny.
300 last night. It is tiny
Listen,
compared to you
300
guys.
is a lot.
Oh, that's amazing.
Put 300 people in a room and then tell me it's not a lot of people. Come on now.
Okay,
Exactly.
okay, fair enough. But
It's
basically, I'm very honoured to be here, and would also like to celebrate 1K, baby! I'm so pleased for you. I'm so happy. Yay!
Thank you.
Absolutely smashing it for the girls.
It's crazy. I don't know. I really don't know how. Like I think I still haven't like really fully like understood what's going on. Like it's actually 1K. It's
You
crazy.
deserve it.
You're awesome.
Absolutely
That's what's
deserve
going
it.
on.
Wait till you hit 2,000, 3,000, 10,000. Like you'll be
Yeah,
good.
I know.
Like you don't get over it. Like you still have that that appreciation for people appreciating what you are doing, and the idea of like I don't understand how this many people could like dig what I'm doing, but as long as you keep that appreciation, like that you don't get like immune or just like oblivious to like, oh, I hit 10,000. Like that's not a big deal. Like
it's
as
hard
long as
to
you
even
appreciate every
think
single
about like
person who's
I
going to
ever
deal.
go. Yeah.
When I started my channel, I honestly thought I'd get like 20 people interested in it. I did not think I would
Really?
get that many people subscribing to my channel, to the point where I could get memberships, to the point where I could like have a reach beyond like the former channel I was on. Like I'm now have people that found me just because of my channel, not because I was associated with another channel. And that's pretty awesome. And to be able to
That is-
use my subscriber base to kind of help out other channels and to like bring like a spotlight to things that are important. Like for instance, my channel is really, I'm pushing towards I've always wanted like a thing to be passionate about beyond just like my dumb collection, as you can see on my like toys. Woohoo! But recently in the last year, like mental health awareness, suicide prevention has become such a big part of my life that I have 3,000 subscribers that I can now look to and say like, hey guys, this is important. Look to your friends, look to your neighbors, like talk to people, be honest with yourself and to other people how you're doing. And I'm hoping that, even though my channel's not millions of people, that that I can make a difference with this channel and the people that follow me to really put that out there into the world, that mental health is super, super important.
Yeah, it is. I agree.
Yeah, agreed.
That it was very well said.
Yeah.
With my channel, I was like, I'm just whatever. I'm just gonna throw stuff out there. People watch. I honestly wasn't trying to do anything with YouTube, and I started small. Somebody had said to me one time, "You're never gonna even hit 100 subscribers for a couple of different reasons." And then
way to be supportive.
And then I hit 100. I'm like, holy crap! At some point, though, it did get to a point where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to put a little more effort into this, and I'm gonna have to start caring a little more. Again, I wasn't trying to be a YouTuber. I was actually just looking to like edit my stuff down and just put it somewhere rather than keeping it on my hard drive.
Yeah.
So then, started to care a little more. Then hit that 1,000 and plus, and I'm like, okay, time to commit.
Your channel is awesome. You do great work.
And I just tried to just be open and be down to earth and just show what it's like to actually investigate. That's really it, to be honest. If anything cool happens, then that's awesome too. Which really big things really ever happen anyways, but just do my thing.
Yeah. Awesome. Everyone on panel is so awesome. Do you want to talk about your stories? Anyone else? How you
Sure.
started and
Can I just say, guys, if I'm having internet issues, just giving you all a heads up. So if I vanish, I will be
It
back.
happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it's like the first time I
know
ever
the
get
feeling.
invited to a panel and my inter just goes, no, I'm sorry, no, you're not doing it. It's seriously, it's crapping out constantly. So If
So
I
far, you
vanish,
look
I will
good.
come back. Cheers.
Right now, it's okay. So fingers crossed.
Yeah, because I'm using my actual mobile data at the moment as opposed to my Wi-Fi. Not good. Anyway, I'm sorry to
Oh.
interrupt. Do carry on.
No, you didn't interrupt at all. No. You want to tell your story? How you started and...
No, not yet. No.
No?
No,
Tara can
don't
go
make me
first.
big. No. I believe somebody else was about to go, so I'll go after.
Okay.
Tara was introduced first. Let Tara go first.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm part of a team called Paranormal XP, and it's actually my family. So we all kind of started doing investigations 5 years ago. We would go on like little family trips to haunted places.
Wow.
I'm super socially awkward. I don't socialize
Welcome
outside
to the
my
club.
house much. I'm an accountant, so I kind of just sit behind my computer and do math all day. But then my cousin, Paige, was like, I really want to make a YouTube channel, and will you be my co-host? And for those of you who don't know Paige, she is an extremely talented editor, and her job is actually photography. And because of her, I'm actually a published model in both the UK and America, I think. So that's pretty cool. And that's literally all because of her. She is the star of Paranormal XP, and she couldn't make it here today. But she's in the chat. So everybody say hi to Paige because she's phenomenal.
Hi, Paige.
Hi, Paige.
Don't know what else to say. We are almost coming up on our 1 year mark, and we're hitting 1.7K subscribers. We just hit that today, actually. So yeah, super exciting. And we go to America a lot. So for any Americans, if you ever want to work with us, just hit us up. And Canadians too.
Oh, we don't like Americans. We're all Canadians here.
I'm not.
No way. America.
Ignore the accents.
Ignore the accents.
And congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, congrats. You deserve it, and
What
you deserve
has
so
been,
much more.
Like
What
we're all
has
hitting
been-
milestones at the same time. I hit my 300 last night. So
exciting.
yeah.
Last night.
Yeah, last
Oh
night.
my gosh, it's amazing. Every time you hit like the first 100, that's amazing.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, and 5. I think like the most special ones are like 100, 500, and 1K.
Yeah.
Those are like the main ones. Like after 1K, like I never like really cared about the amount of subscribers, but for some reason 1K was always the main goal. Like after that, I don't care what happens, basically. I mean, of course, it's nice to grow and everything, but right now I'm happy where I'm at, and I have
well,
all these awesome
YouTube.
people and very close community. Sure.
Yeah, YouTube has changed their algorithm, and it has been very helpful to the smaller channels. And we've been seeing it just this past month. Well, just less than a month. I've gained over 300 subscribers.
Excellent.
And I see other channels that are much smaller than mine that are just blowing up. And that just has a lot to do with what YouTube is doing with their algorithm and pushing these smaller channels. And that gives us a chance. That's really helpful for us.
Indeed.
Okay, like I really don't know anything about YouTube algorithm.
Me
So-
neither.
Well, I think part of the problem is YouTube is such its company and the way it does everything is so nebulous. Like it changes things daily, every second, something's changing. They're really, if you really stop and think about the fact that like self-publishing content to the internet for all to see is still in its infancy in terms of like how content was produced for the masses for 100 years. So they're trying to figure out how to make as much profit on their end as possible, but they also know the only way they're going to get the free content that is provided to them is to supply us with the ability to present our content in the best possible way. So it's that give and take, that yin yang, that it's really they're trying to figure out. And it's always going to kind of side more with their needs as opposed to our needs. So, but it's constantly shifting and changing, and every time another app or site does something new and interesting, they have to kind of pivot. That's why we see, like, when TikTok got huge, YouTube Shorts, they really put a lot of their focus on YouTube Shorts, and like that has caused creators to have to kind of like pivot whether or not they want to put the effort into making shorts, or if they want to, you know, and as creators we have to decide if we're going to put all of our eggs in one basket or if we're going to spread ourselves over all the major apps. Are you going to do YouTube and TikTok and Facebook and Twitter and Instagram and try to cover everything, or are you just going to be like, I'm a YouTuber, I'm doing YouTube constantly, or like your YouTube and Twitch? Like it's really, really difficult to kind of keep up with knowing the best way to put your content out there. So there's no shame in being like, I don't know what to do with YouTube. So I'm putting things out there. They give me access to like a studio. I don't know what any of the numbers mean. I don't know what the graphs mean. Like, sometimes you're just flailing because once you think you figured it out, YouTube's like, we changed everything. Now do it this way. Like it's frustrating as a content creator, especially a smaller one that's trying to grow. Like it's like swimming in a storm in the sea sometimes.
Yeah.
Right, but what they did though was extremely helpful. That's for sure.
Yeah. It's better for them to help the smaller channels get bigger, in my opinion, because you can only go so far by championing the giants on YouTube, the giant content creators who are like, I got 50 million people following my thing. It's like, well, it's gonna cap. Like you only can grow so much, and then you're done. Are you gonna is YouTube going to put all their eggs in one basket, or are they going to try and get as many content creators as high as possible so that they could maximize the volume of ads they can spread across their entire platform? I think that's why we're getting this influx of YouTube supported smaller channels that are just kind of getting thrown up there, because I think they know at some point they're going to have to diversify a little bit in their content creation or their content support. All of this is so fascinating for people.
Right.
Like, this is boring. Inside baseball.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh,
Yeah.
by the way,
Everybody-
I realized. Yeah, finish. What
I
were
was
you
gonna
saying?
say, if this is kind of like a free-for-all live stream, guys, so if you have questions in the chat regarding any of our channels, any of the ways we investigate the paranormal, or how we started, or if you want to learn the inside baseball of YouTube that we have knowledge of, because I would say none of us are really experts at it at all. But just throw your questions in the chat. I think we got 6 people. We should be able to capture most of the questions. But thank you guys for joining us, because otherwise it's just us hanging out, talking to each other. The reason we're here to celebrate Helena and her channel is because you guys have decided like her content is worth following. So let's make sure you're a part of the team as well, guys. So if you have any questions, throw them out there.
Yes. If you have any questions for any of us, just drop them in the chat. But yeah, one thing I realized, we missed Cassie. If you want to tell your story.
She's so cute. Oh my God.
Everyone else said or told their stories.
And if anybody wants to know who the skeleton behind her is, that's Ron. That's her husband.
Nah, that's Tempe, actually. Ron's actually outside with our new pellet grill. He decided to buy a pellet grill. But
oh, no, he sent me a picture of it.
What?
You got a what?
Oh, God. Okay,
A
well, he's going to have
grill.
multiple barbecues
It's a
at our house.
grill to, yeah, he's gonna make cooked meat on a thing outside.
Basically, yeah. It's crazy. But yeah, okay. So I started about a year, almost 2 years actually 2 years in March I started my channel, but I didn't start posting until July of like almost 2 years ago. And I basically wasn't going to do YouTube. I was just going to investigate for fun. I was just gonna get like a cheap camera from Amazon, which I did. But lovely Crow, he's not here. Hopefully he's gonna show up soon. But Crow was basically just do YouTube, and I'm like, I don't know how to do any of that kind of stuff. I don't know how to put together videos, nothing. So I don't know. So I was like, okay. So I dove headfirst. That's my problem. When I get that's like a problem. I dive in. I get an idea in my head and I go poof and I in. So I've been doing it at home and I love it. So and I'm at 927 subscribers. So I'm getting to 1,000, which is unbelievable to me too. But yeah, that's about it. So I also
if you're not subscribed to Cassie Weeping Willow, go do it right now.
Yes, do it
right now. Let her hit that 1,000 so we can live stream in a few days to congratulate her on her 1,000.
Thanks, guys. Yes, but Weeping Willow partly too is my friend Reese. So initially, my husband started with me. He was a skeptic at the time. Didn't really like to come along. He was kind of annoyed if I like it was.
Ron is the sex appeal of Weeping Willow. It's unfortunate he's not here right now, but listen.
Sometimes you gotta grill of Weeping Willow.
Yeah. So he decided he didn't want to do any. Like he was like, eh. So my friend Reese, I was in school for massage therapy. So my classmate, she loves anything spooky. So I asked her. So she's part of our team too. And then my husband backed off. And then when we were in Virginia City, he had some experiences that changed his mind to a point, and he joined back in. So now he's part of the team again. So
we love Mr. Canadian Bacon.
Yeah,
he's a great guy.
Yeah, you guys see him in the chat. His username is like the original Canadian Bacon or something like that. So, but wait, I think I hear Ron. Are you there? You should pop in for a second.
Man wants to know if
the skeleton is talking. The skeleton is talking.
Come on,
skeleton.
No, we're
married to a dog.
A dog.
Oh no, there it is.
That's a big dog.
That's our little dog, our big dog.
Where's everybody?
There
we're here. We were giving Cassie the floor, bro.
Are we getting our dogs out? What's going on? Bella?
Okay.
Helena, Matt wants to know if it's okay if he joins. He can only be on for a few minutes, 30 minutes, whatever the hell that says. I don't have my glasses on.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna send you the link, Matt. Just give me a sec.
Excuse me, guys. I have to
Stay
just go
tuned.
and kick
Car
my
Care
router.
said Canadian bacon is just a slice of ham. I said what I said. You know what? This particular piece of Canadian bacon is all man, baby.
Actually, I have proper
It's a big
Canadian
slash
bacon in my
of
freezer. I'll be
man.
right back.
Let's see that actual Canadian bacon. What is that Canadian bacon?
It's literally, she comes out with a screaming pig.
Oh my god.
I remember the first time I decided to try Canadian bacon. And I'm like, this is just fried ham. What the hell is this? I thought it was
and there is nothing wrong with that.
Well, no,
that's the thing.
Like female bacon, guys, is like with the.
I cannot wait to have some when I come over to your house.
I'm gonna buy a bunch of it, and then we'll have it on our pellet grill. We actually bake it or we barbecue it, like usually on the charcoal grill, but now we have a pellet grill, and we cover it in barbecue sauce, and we slice it after it's all cooked together. Put that in the freezer. Thank you. So that's Canadian bacon.
Interesting.
Sarah knows.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm like spacing out. I'm trying to like multitask here.
Oh, no problem. I am the same way during live streams, and then like 20 minutes will go by, and I'm like, I haven't looked at the chat in 20 minutes. Oh God.
Paige has a really good question. Yeah.
Paranormal XP says, "Where's everyone's next investigation taking place?" I'll start.
Where is her comment?
Because this is all about me. That's what I'm saying. It's like the 6th most recent one, 7th, 8th.
There it is.
Your chat's going fast.
It is going. Sorry, people, I'm missing your.
No, you're
comments.
great. The faster the chat, the better, guys. You guys' support for this channel means everything. You guys hanging out with us as we do this live stream is awesome. So keep it going. Like, overwhelm us. That's the best way to show your love and support here. I am currently editing an episode where me and my son Paul. There's a tiny page or a tiny Cassie on this page. I looked up a page and then so we are currently doing an investigation series on the McIntyre Villa in Atchison, Kansas. The walkthrough episode came out a couple weeks ago, one and a half weeks ago. The first full-blown investigation episode will come out probably Saturday. I'm editing it. Cassie knows editing. We are procrastinators.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm currently editing that first episode. So McIntyre Villa Part 2 will come out Cemetery Road channel probably Saturday.
Awesome.
Hello.
There is our next guest. Okay, so everyone you have to introduce yourself.
Well, I'm a nobody.
This is G.I. Joe.
G.I. Benton.
Yeah. No, I'm just a fellow paranormal YouTuber. That's all. And I just wanted to say congratulations. That's what I wanted to come here on. It's so cool having like your very first 1,000 subscribers. I remember that moment. It was like an awesome moment. So it's congratulations. There's more to come, more thousands to come. So
Thank you. Oh, that's so sweet. But yeah, there was something I was actually about to say, but it went. I don't know.
Happens to the
But
best.
thank you everyone for being here. Oh my god.
Tara, what is your next episode? What's your next investigation? What do you got lined up?
Our next episode is at Greystone Manor, and we actually did a collaboration with Ghouls Paranormal. And actually next weekend, Cassie and I are doing a collaboration with Tommy as well. And we're going to Chase Manor.
Nice.
Yeah, so we have a little New York series. We just released one in New York, then we have another one in New York, and then we're doing another one in New York. So Canadians in New York.
Woohoo!
They're taking over, Jason.
Exploring with Kat, it is your turn to explain to us like who you are, how you started, what's your deal, and you might as well just throw in there what the next thing you got coming up is.
What's my deal? Oh, I'm not sure you guys are ready for that.
We're too close. We're too close. Her shirt says we're too close. Back off.
You are too close. Back up. No. How did I start? Basically, I've been fascinated by the paranormal since I was a child because I had various experiences and run-ins with the paranormal, shall we say. I've wanted to be an investigator for, I'd say, at least 20, 25 years. And in the beginning of the first lockdown, I know we don't talk about that sort of stuff, but in the beginning of the first lockdown, I was so bored. Took to YouTube, started watching lots of paranormal stuff, and thought, I want to do this. I'm in a place in my life where I have a bit of time and a little bit of extra cash in the bank, and I thought, I'm going to do it. I'm going to start building up my equipment. So I started building up my equipment. I made a channel. This was back in 2020, or did I make the channel in 21? Can't remember. But anyway, I started actually investigating last summer for the first time with Bad Cat Paranormal, Jasmine, who is an absolute legend. And I haven't been doing it as much as I would like because I've just had all kinds of stuff going on, like with my health. I had death in the family, just so much going on. But this year, I'm on it. I really want to get on it. My next thing, I don't know yet. I had a video that launched last night. I think, that was in a really ancient, disused church. Very beautiful place. It was quite an interesting video. But at the moment, I have a problem with my car. It needs a new clutch. I can't get it sorted until 21st. So I can't really do any big journeys until that's sorted. I can't risk my clutch going, and you sort of end up getting stranded. So after the 21st, I'll be going on lots of spooky adventures, but I'm not 100% sure where as yet.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Sorry, that was a big ramble. Sorry, guys. I do
It
that.
was not. It was not.
It's
And then
amazing.
I think next up is Entity 7 Paranormal Joe.
Who's that?
How-
Just kidding.
What?
Yeah.
How you get here, and what you doing next, sir?
How did I get here? A link. That's how I got here.
This is a dark and stormy night. A man and a woman fell in love.
My mom and dad ran into each other over and over again, and poof, here I was on accident. Anyways, no, it started 30 years ago. My little sister actually messaged me earlier to remind me how old I am, that I'm an old man. But
Super old.
yeah, it started over 30
He's
years.
a grandpa
not over,
now.
30 years ago, whatever. Things happen. Ooh, lived in a haunted home. Oh my God, scary shit, right? Anyways, what's coming up next? I do, or I will be at a location in Indiana. I don't know if I'm going to have content for my channel for that. It just depends. There's stuff going on with that. Good stuff, though. I do plan on after that going to Ohio and hitting up a friend's location, maybe investigate it for a day or two. Definitely one day. I want to see if I can at least do it for 2 nights. And that's, that'll be the beginning of my investigating for the year. And I'm going to be going live at all these locations so long as I can. So edited content, I'm going to let that accumulate and then put that stuff out at a later time. And the way that I will be editing and presenting things is going to be very different and something that paranormal channels, they're not really doing. I'm not saying that that's a good or bad thing.
As a mime, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be silent film, guys. And, there'll be subtitles and stuff. No.
I don't know how to read, bro.
Better start learning. But from there, I do plan on going to some pretty cool places. I do want to get out to Bobby Mackey's with Cassie and Jason and investigate Bobby Mackey's with them. There's some big locations that I want to go to by myself. I am going to try to investigate more by myself.
That's very brave.
So, yeah. Okay, you can, shrink me now. I'm looking at myself going, crap.
What was the name of that movie where they shrink the kids?
Honey, I shrunk the kids.
Yep. There.
Which one? They did about 5.
Thank you, everyone, by the way, for the comments and congrats and everything. I try to read everything or acknowledge everything, but there's so much going on. But thank you, everyone, for your support. It means the world to me. And yeah.
So I can't even see the chat because I know it comes up really small, like on the StreamYard screen, but it's tiny and it's on my phone and I don't have my reading glasses on. I'm trying to view everything on my tablet, but my internet is just not having it at all. It's like my internet has been perfect for weeks and now it decides to go down.
Yeah, of course, today. I know the feeling.
Yeah.
Like doing something.
So annoyed right now, honestly.
Well, I mean, I have super good webcam, but it's in America and not in Finland. And I'm so mad because Tommy is using it like it's his own. And I'm just like, dude, come on. No, he can use it. But yeah, I'm stuck with this laptop webcam and my phone. But I decided to go live with my laptop because I want to just relax and I can actually see everything. So
yeah. And you're
welcome for the poor quality.
The quality's solid. Don't worry about it. Like StreamYard, when we're broadcasting through StreamYard, we're already getting kind of like lower quality anyway.
Yeah, it is.
As long as you can see the faces and hear our voices clearly enough, which we can all do, that is perfect for a live stream. Especially one where we're all just like hanging out and doing nothing. I think next up is Matt Benton joining us. Matt, how'd you get started in just a few sentences, and what's coming up next, sir?
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm just the same as everyone else, a paranormal investigator that also does a little bit of, I don't know about everyone else, but I've met Joe a bit ago, back in 2016. We've been working together a lot. Did a documentary together. It's a small documentary. And then we're doing other documentaries. So to look forward to. So my YouTube channel is called Devil's Hour Productions. Almost to the 10,000 mark. It's crazy. Insane.
Wow.
Nice.
So awesome.
I was hoping your origin story would be like this. My name is Matt Benton.
Oh my
I
God.
never believed in paranormal until I watched Ghost Adventure.
Definitely not. From it happened at the Old Washoe Club at Virginia City, Nevada, where I got a piece of brick thrown at me. That's what got me into it, basically. That's the quick version.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to. I couldn't help
See,
it.
nothing interesting. Okay, there you go.
It is interesting. All of you, you're all interesting.
You're just being nice.
Yes.
It's
Like,
all right.
everyone, like it's always so nice to hear like where everyone comes from and you know how everyone gets started. And, yeah, it's always amazing to hear because everyone always
Well,
has.
how
like,
did you
different
start? I don't
stories.
even know how you started. We need your origin
Oh.
story, girl.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
this
it,
is
and
your
the
live
show's
stream and they
about
don't
you.
know.
Yeah.
See,
I
now
don't
the
even believe in
spotlight's on her.
ghosts.
Now she understands.
Now I know
it's
how you
like.
guys feel. You're on the spotlight. Yeah.
Blow your screen
I
up.
was just going to say,
Yeah,
you
yeah, you gotta
definitely
go
make
full
yourself
screen.
as big as we were. Little fairness, huh?
Oh my gosh. But yeah, I don't know where to start. I
By
think
blowing up your face.
Why did you decide
Yeah,
to
you
start
start by
putting
making
things
yourself
on
full screen,
YouTube?
babe.
full screen. I don't want to be full screen. Oh my god. I hate being full screen.
Why?
Oh,
You're
God.
such a babe.
Shut up.
Like, for
No,
real.
but-
Come on.
Don't worry, she was talking about me. It's fine.
Of
Everybody's
course.
magically babelicious.
There you
No, but yeah, how I got started. Wow. It was 2021, like end of the year. I had my channel already, but I really didn't like post any content. And I was really interested in paranormal, and I was like, can I do that? Can I I don't want to put my face out there. It's weird, but I don't know. I slowly just got into it. I
Excuse me.
went to a ghost tour. I can't English. Sorry. Here in Finland, and the local paranormal investigators who are actually from the same town where I live. There's not many paranormal investigators in Finland, and one of the most known ones, they actually live here where I live. So that was incredible. I just Googled I don't even know what I searched something in Finnish, ghosts, whatever in Finland. And yeah, that was the first thing that showed up. In your hometown, there's this ghost walk tour thingy you can join. It's $20. And I was like, I'm going. And I messaged the guys too. And I was like, okay, I think I'm starting to make a YouTube channel. I really don't know how to start and what to do. And I wonder if it's okay if I film. And they were like, of course it's okay. Just don't film anyone's faces and you're fine. So yeah, I went on a tour thingy. It was like in a forest area that's like extremely haunted in this area. It's like a hill fort type of thing. I don't know if you like know what hill fort means. It's like from the way back. And yeah, I went there. I filmed the whole thing, and that's my like very first paranormal investigation video, and that's how I started. And I started to kind of put myself out there like internationally, like not in Finland, because there's not really market for this kind of stuff in Finland. And I was always interested in like other countries, like in every ways. Like I always been like all my friends are in like America basically, so it all made sense. Like I was speaking English. I was like, okay, instead of Finnish, I'm just gonna do this in English. And that's how I kind of got to know everyone in this community. Like slowly I got to know one person, and then I knew the second person, and now I know like so many people. I mean, I have over 1,000 followers here on YouTube. It's just crazy, like how everything just happened so quickly. I still don't understand how it happened. So yeah, basically I've been doing this a little bit over a year now, and yeah, I don't
What's
know.
up
That's my
next?
story.
What do you got next?
Next, for now, there's not really any investigations coming up. I mean, it's very snowy and cold. And obviously, I don't have money for paid locations, and getting into paid locations in Finland is very difficult because it's not like, hey, book investigation. There's the website. You can like call this number or you can send email here. No, like you need to have connections and really, I don't know, like it's not as easy as in like in America or Canada, or I don't know, like it feels like for you booking like investigations is so much easier than for me here. But what I'm doing with my channel, I have so many amazing ideas. There's actually a video coming out where I explain a little bit more about this. But I'm going to do like reactions, and then I already released the part 1 of paranormal words in Finnish. There's going to be part 2 soon, and yeah, I think I'm going to release like videos about like Finnish topics, like Finnish cryptids and stuff we have here, like different like mythological creatures and everything. different stuff here in Finland for sure. Like I did my research and I was like, that's a good video idea right there. So yeah, just wait for that. That's gonna come really soon. And I'm done being a solo because that's just awkward.
It's intimidating, isn't it?
But we have one more guest joining us.
Dun.
Now there is 2 Matts.
A buffer sign. Just kidding.
Buffer. Matt. Other Matt.
Oh my god, there's 2 Matts are right next to each other. Hello.
Yes. Right. It's a sign. It's a sign.
Oh, he has the beard though. I can't grow a beard yet. Not allowed to.
I wish I could see everybody. Everybody's so tiny.
High def.
We come in peace, other Matt. It's lagging on him.
It's lagging like crazy. Oh no.
It's okay, bro.
It happens.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I missed everyone like on the chat.
Second star.
It happens.
Survival,
it happens. We start talking and then like we miss stuff. It's all good.
Yeah.
Says second star.
I'm gonna go back in the chat see if we have any questions.
Huh?
Everybody is very excited for everybody's stories and saying congratulations to your 100 or your 1,000K, 100,000 to your 1,000
Awesome.
subscribers.
Was
Very
like,
well
yeah,
deserved.
That
Recall says hit
100,000K,
the thumbs
that's
up
your other
and share
channel.
all videos. Leave comments under all videos. Let's help Helena get to 2,000. That's right. One of the things, like, just so you guys know, watching the videos is awesome, amazing. Sharing the videos is going above and beyond. Putting comments on all the videos really helps the YouTube algorithm kind of like see that, oh, people are interacting with this video, because the interaction with a video is super important on this platform, because the more we interact with a piece of content, the more YouTube kind of takes notice of that content. So I know some of our channels are monetized, some of them are not. People are like, how do I do super chats? How do I support your channel monetarily? Like, it's a really big deal, guys, to watch the videos to their fullest, to make comments, to interact with the videos, to put a thumbs up on there. Those are the easiest things to show this platform that we are worth their attention, and that attention will help get more subscribers. That attention and subscribers will help the channels grow. So even if you don't have a lot of just coffee money that you're able to drop into a creator's pocket, that does not mean you cannot make a big impact on their channel and the support they get. So just keep that in mind and do what you can, whatever you can. If it's throwing a thumbs up, if it's leaving a comment, if it is, hey, I'm always here whenever you go live, that is perfect. That is awesome. Guys, everybody in the chat here in this live stream celebrating Helena's 1,000 subscribers. You guys are amazing. And there's a whole lot of names I don't recognize. So that's great. I'm glad to meet all of these new people and then hanging out with all these cool folks as well, because I don't know Tara. I don't know Kat. Kat.
Don't want to know me. Really dodgy.
I hear she's trouble, but here we are anyway.
I am.
Straight from her own mouth.
Middle-aged redhead. I'm a nightmare.
And you don't even have a soul. So, what's up with that?
How dare you?
How dare. Joe, why would you say such a thing?
No, I don't need a soul. I'll eat yours.
There, see? I told you. Redheads are scary.
Yeah, we are.
You know.
To be fair. I'm not really.
But anyways,
does
we
anybody
have
any
Matt,
questions,
another Matt
guys?
on the channel.
And much better
You
quality
want
this
to,
time around.
Introduce yourself.
Why'd you have to put me up on screen, Helena?
We all asked the
Everyone
same
has
question.
to.
Just kidding.
Everyone has.
Everybody does it. I just woke up. Anyway,
Alan,
I'm Second Star Survival, Matt. Known Helena for how long now, Helena? Like 2 years?
I don't know. I think you were from the very beginning. You're like the OG.
And I do cryptid hunting. I do paranormal hunting. But I do mostly survival. You know, I help all of you people understand what to do in an emergency situation when you go to abandoned houses and everything to make it back alive. I even teach all of y'all how to make stuff on the cheap so you're not carrying, 50 pounds worth of gear that you don't need, along with 100 pounds of camera gear. But I'm here supporting Helena. I'm not here to support me or anything.
Okay, we're here to support each other, and we're this is not just about me hitting 1K. This is giving back to the community. It's everyone support each other and subscribe to each other, and everyone on the panel. This a Second Star Survival right here. Everyone, he has amazing survival. You do live streams basically. You don't really do videos, right?
No, I don't have time to really do videos, and editing and everything else that y'all do, because I work like 80 plus hours a week. So, yeah.
Yeah. But your live streams, they're always so awesome and interesting. And I literally I learn new things every time.
Well,
There's always something I didn't know. I'm like, okay, like if there is like a apocalypse or something, like the world is ending, like, hey, I watched your live streams, now I know what to do in this situation. Yeah.
Well, you know,
It's awesome.
like
hold on. I think time out.
Yeah.
Haley Hawthorne says Yankees cannot grow beards.
That's what I was saying. Are you talking about in the military? Yeah, that's true. In the military, we can't.
Yeah.
Are you not looking at the three guys here with the beards?
I know. It's like there's Jason, there's Joe, there's Josh Bender. He's an American. He has one of the best beards ever.
3 solid beards in this live stream.
American made.
I think she means the
Ron
military.
From Weeping Willow Paranormal doesn't join the live stream. We're pretty solid.
I think she means the military. If you're talking about that, that's basically true.
Matt Benton has no choice. He can't. He
no.
has to keep babyface Matt over here. Like,
yeah.
Babyface. Hey, babyface is a good thing.
Oh, yeah.
Cassie once had a very impressive beard, but like she wasn't getting any subs with that thing. Like, so.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
she switched to the good-looking, tattooed, blue-haired girl, and suddenly she's good to go.
We need to get Canadian bacon to grow a beard.
He can't grow. Well, he can kind of.
He ain't even here to defend himself.
He is actually.
She's like, oh no, he can't. It's like 7 whiskers on one cheek, and that's it. It's bad.
He can grow a goatee, but that's about it. But he can't do a full beard.
I can't do it one either. Don't feel bad. Like,
oh, you look great just the way you are, bro. Oh, man. Paranormal XP.
Yes, that was a very good question.
What's your favorite? What is everyone's favorite piece of equipment and least favorite piece of equipment, or most disappointing? So I'll say, like, I love just one. I will always use myself. What I hear, what I see, what I feel. The camera is my next best piece, because I think a lot of people just assume we're not thinking about cameras when we're thinking about equipment. We're thinking about all the extracurriculars, but there's so many most paranormal investigators are not filming for YouTube, filming for Twitch, filming for content. So a camera is not necessarily just like automatic piece of equipment. So if I can try to capture visually whatever I am trying to investigate, my camera. So myself, my camera, and I do love trying to catch some EVPs. I think the great thing about our world right now is if you want to be a paranormal investigator, there are plenty of places to go, and there's plenty of ways to capture your investigation with a simple phone. Whatever phone you have a camera, you have a digital recorder, you have a flashlight, you have I'm going to say there's a lot of apps out there, but I'm not really going to put any trust into any of the apps, because apps can be made to do whatever the app wants. But you can capture visually what you want. You can capture audibly what you want. And that is all you need. And that is my favorite piece of equipment. My least favorite piece of equipment is the thing that's going to cost you time. I was on a team that kind of relied a lot in the earlier days on an SLS camera that literally, like, from the point, like, let's use the SLS camera to actually using the SLS camera would cost you about 40 minutes of just, let's see if we can get this thing to work and boot up and record right so that we could use it on the video. And that's 40 minutes we don't get back. And that's 40 minutes we're not collecting data. And like, so if a piece of equipment is going to be, if it's going to take away time, or if it's immediately going to, for you, ask even if it's worth trying, then those are my least liked pieces of equipment.
Well, I got all of mine with me right now.
Yeah, we know, bro. We know.
So for me,
none of them are beards. So just we're putting that. We're just gonna.
So, like Jason was saying, you don't have to have all kinds of fancy equipment or anything like that. You can go off and investigate with your phone and use the light on the phone, or just go get an external light. You're fine. You're good.
Just keep in mind that the light on your phone, you're going to get a lot of dust storms.
Yeah, get an external and keep it away from the phone or the lens as far as possible. But favorite equipment, it's got to be my camera and my digital recorder. I can say I saw something and here's what it was. What do I have to back that up with if I don't have that?
A leprechaun named Jimmy. It's
right.
Super weird, but
Yeah, I mean it happened, but I didn't have I wasn't filming, so there's whatever. And I will have to agree. Equipment that takes time to have to set up, I don't like it. It drives me nuts. I have a DVR system, 8 cameras. You would think that, that's no big deal. You just go hook it up and run cameras wherever you want.
Plug them in, play, hit start. You're good to go, right?
Right. No. It takes about 2 hours to set that up. That's 2 hours of time wasted when I could be investigating.
And just so you guys know, like most locations that you are paying money for, you only have a certain amount of time. 2 hours is a gigantic amount of time to take up setting up, because a lot of these places, like we'll say like on a day, you want to go to haunted house number 1. Haunted house number 1 does not allow people to investigate it until 7 p.m. Okay. 7 p.m. All right. So we get there at 7. Well, then, the people are, they drag their feet. It's 7:15, 7:20 before you can get into the location. And then they want to talk to you about the location for about 45 minutes before they're like, well, let me take you around the location and show you around. Okay. Well, now it's past 8 o'clock p.m. And now you are getting kind of the tour where they're going to tell you about all these anecdotes and stories and blah, blah, blah. So by the time you get to like, okay, well, you're on your own. Have a nice night. It's 9:30. Okay. Well, you have the house until 7 a.m. Okay. Now it's time to get the crap out of the vehicle into the location. That's another 30 minutes. And then you're like, let's set this up. If Joe's saying it takes 2 hours, like, ultimately, you're not investigating until 10 p.m. Like, you had the location from 7, which is kind of late, but you don't get to even start your investigation until 10, and that's a conservative, like, no wasted minutes estimate. Like, you're just eating up time with all this stuff. So do you want to mess with a piece of equipment that is going to cost you 2 hours?
The only time,
that is rough.
Yeah, the only time I'll mess with that DVR system is if it's a small location, and I'll set it up.
If you have multiple days, and like you don't have until 7 a.m. the next morning, that kind of idea.
And this is disappointing.
Yeah,
it's a 360 recorder.
I just like it too.
And you have to record. You have to have these microphones hot. When I say hot, they got to be super sensitive.
Yeah, that one sucks.
It's not loud. Not loud at all.
I've never seen anything like that before.
It's
I've seen similar devices. I've seen and
maybe you just got a bad one, Joe.
Like better versions and like, but when I say better versions and high quality, we're talking like thousands of dollars. Recording equipment, and that's one of the sucky parts about being kind of like a low end. And I think we're all kind of, if we are honest, low end investigators of like, we don't have thousands and thousands of dollars to spend on equipment. Like right now, you want to investigate tomorrow with the best, drop $5,000. Like none of us have that kind of money.
Right.
And I think all of us would agree that as much as equipment is needed, the money we have at least for me, y'all can correct me. I want to spend that money on locations. I don't want to spend it on equipment that I cannot like really trust to be what it can be. And so when we as paranormal investigators on this low end scale of like just producing content for like YouTube, Twitch, all that kind of stuff, like we want to do what we can to have those investigations. And so spending a crap ton of money on stuff that's, I don't know, like, or we're just like, it hasn't worked yet. Like that's rough. That's real rough.
So I have lots of equipment that I love. This is one of my favorite subjects. Okay, this is one of my favorite subjects. Okay, is equipment.
Yeah, I want to get all my toys out and play. That's why.
I know, right?
This is my favorite, just because it keeps your hands free. You're always going to have good audio and good video, and you're going to capture everything you see. This is my POV setup. So it's the POV para helmet is what I call it. The para helmet. And so it has basically IR lights and a Zoom H4n Pro 4K. Also, it's been modified to be full spectrum. And then this is a regular light. And then on the back, it has the battery pack. This is
I want one of those so bad.
It's pretty good. I love
for real, that looks awesome.
Oh, yeah?
That looks so cool.
It goes really well. So, but basically, this is what it looks like on you.
I would look like such an ass in that, but I won't care.
So, yeah. This also has really good audio.
Matt looks like an ass too. Let's not.
No, it doesn't. I would.
Matt looks like a huge ass. Like I've worn that helmet, and it's like putting a walnut shell on a
feelings.
balloon.
I can tell.
I'm not done.
Same.
Now this.
The point
I also
is,
love cameras.
Matt,
this is my nice
Matt
camera
looks
right here.
like an ass. Matt looks like an ass in that helmet. The point is, though, that Matt puts the collection of evidence ahead of if he looks cool or not, and that's
what's he saying about me.
What?
Right? I said you look like an ass in the helmet.
Look at this.
You does its job.
Cam in the house.
It does its job.
Listen.
This isn't even fully set up all the way yet. I have my monitor over here.
He's so full of himself.
I thought I had a lot of cameras and equipment.
Giant
this is ridiculous.
And then we got more. Okay, another device I really love.
Put your pants back on.
EDI Plus. This is actually captures data with the SD card slot. You put it in there, and then it captures like EMF, temperature, like just the humidity and everything. It's like really good. And also it has vibration on it too. So
he keeps it in his pants.
It captures the data, records it for later. Then for audio purposes,
it's great. He can't
I
hear
say
us.
Tascam or Zoom are the two best you can go with.
I have one of those
for audio. It's really decent price for like only $200 or $250 and really good audio. So yeah, those are my favorites, especially the POV is my number one favorite because guess what? My hands are free at all times when I'm running it, and it captures everything I'm seeing and hearing.
Nice.
The 2.0 version is being built right now.
It is more ridiculous than that.
It is. It's
really?
Yes, the IR on this new one is going to be amazing. Sponsored by Deadlight.
And like I was saying, Matt's dead inside. So like let's talk about Matt. What I was saying, Matt, was you don't look super cool wearing the helmet and carrying all the gear and all that kind of stuff. But the fact that you don't care about that is like your priority is capturing as much evidence as possible in your investigations, despite not looking the coolest guy in the room. Kind of thing says a lot. Because there are people we know. There are people we know that have decided like I don't want to go that extra mile because I need to look cool over presenting as much evidence as I can possibly capture. I have like the opposite of that because I film all my stuff with an iPhone. Like, guys, if you want low budget ghost hunting, if you're sitting there being like, I wish I could investigate, but I don't have all this fancy gear. Like, that's my channel, guys. I shoot everything. I almost dropped it with this iPhone. Like, I have the newest and best iPhone, but I've been doing this for a long time with just whatever iPhone I have because, like I said, this shoots super high quality video. It captures really, really good audio. This is what is needed if you want to investigate for yourself at a location. You don't really plan on making some sort of show that could eventually make it on a streaming service or a cable network or whatever, because you need 4K high def, 180p, 8K type. You don't need to worry about that stuff, but what you want is to just kind of document your own personal experiences. My channel kind of showcases how that can be easily done with just a phone and a location.
I had no idea you film with your phone, so that's amazing.
Everything. Yeah, I shoot everything with my phone. Every Cemetery Road episode, besides drone footage. And that's just that. The drone footage is like a perk, a plus. Like, that's a thing that I added because I had ability to get a drone. But if you don't, you don't worry about drone stuff. You don't need drone stuff if what you're doing is filming stuff to kind of like prove to yourself that the paranormal exists. But everything I do is shot with this phone. I edit on this phone. I create thumbnails on this phone. Like, part of my kind of mission on my channel is to showcase how accessible paranormal investigation can be if you have nothing other than the phone pretty much everybody has.
I have some I could also show. I have something that I built called the OMI rig. It's called the One Man Investigator rig. It basically has the capability of validating EVP phenomena and also 4K camera, all this extra cool stuff on it. I'm trying to find that rig so I can just send it to you. I don't want to build it right here right now.
So if you guys can't afford a good phone that does good video and audio, you can get something like this. Was $179 or something like that. It's a little 4K camera. You can wear it.
Really awesome for that type of camera too.
Yeah, and you can either wear it. I want to use this as a POV camera, use it as a static camera, just whatever. But I highly recommend though getting a battery pack for it, because batteries do not last long on this, and you can get this at Ghost Stop. So, and it's not, it's 4K, but it's not like the best 4K ever, but it's good enough.
Helen, I sent you a photo. I'm trying to find just the one of the rig itself, but there's one of the photos. It's on Facebook.
Yeah. And if you're looking at Matt's stuff and being like, oh my gosh, he's got so much stuff. Like, even his rig for his camera that he just showcased is not an expensive rig. No. You don't have to spend just a crazy amount of money to get things that work. That's the thing. I think there's too many people out there who are chasing like dollar bills. They want to be able to say, well, I spent this much money on a camera. Okay, do you know how to use that camera to its full potential?
Hey,
not at all. But I spent $100,000 on this thing. It's like, great, you know how to spend money, but you don't know how to use a camera.
So yeah, and look, we did a documentary. It won 22 awards. We did not use these super expensive big ass cameras. We used mirrorless cameras. We used our just our camcorders, even POV cameras. That's what we use, and it really is all about lighting and getting things set up. That's just properly. Yeah. That is so important. Now, there's a camera that I want to get. There's a camera that Matt wants to get. Yeah, it's pretty pricey, but now we're. This is for documentary purposes. This is for production purposes. Of course, I'm going to use it, for my YouTube channel. But, we got to make sure that we have a certain quality that is required. So
Yeah,
I mean,
and again, you're talking about like what are you trying to produce? Are you as a person just being like, I wonder if ghosts exist? I would like to investigate paranormally. I got these people who have apparently a haunted hotel. They do tours every weekend. I want to go and I want to see if I experience anything. Then all you need is the phone in your pocket. Boom, done. You don't even need that. Just go experience it for yourself. Boom, you're done. But if you want on that level to be like, I want to film something, I want to experience it, I want to be able to show my friends that I did this thing, the phone in your pocket, good and done. If you want to do anything like YouTube wise, you do not need anything more than the phone in your pocket. It really depends on you, what you are capable of, what you have access to, because what you don't want to do is overextend yourself, have a bunch of camera equipment and ghost hunting equipment and no ability to go anywhere to do any investigation. That would be pointless. Really just ask yourself and be truthful to yourself. What do I need to do the thing that I would like to do? Because I think there's so many people who want to try and experience a paranormal thing, but think I can't because I don't have a helmet with cameras all over it and a giant camera rig, and like I'm not going to the most crazy haunted place in the world because it costs $1,100 to get in there for a night.
Right.
You don't need any of that stuff, guys. But ask yourself what it is that you are wanting. Are you wanting an experience, or do you want to create a channel? Do you want to create a documentary? Like, figure that out before you spend a red cent.
So
exactly, because I film with my phone too. So I mean,
and like I got the greatest and best iPhone right now. You, from the look of it, have an Android. Like,
this is 3 years old. It's
3 phones ago, I shot with that. I shot photos with that. I shot video with that. Like, I did all the behind the scenes for my previous channel with my phones for 3 years. Like, you don't need the greatest thing ever. We live in a generation where technology, really, really good technology, is at our fingertips.
Yeah,
Now,
I can explain some of that. Okay.
So,
aliens.
Before I forget, a friend of mine, Miranda Young, she has a YouTube channel called Ghost Biker Exploration. You guys would never know that if stuff was filmed on a freaking cell phone. I think it's either a Samsung phone or an Apple phone. You guys have no idea. It looks like it is top quality. And again, it had to do with lighting, angles, and just being good at editing.
Yeah, lighting is everything. Like I sometimes when I film with my phone, I'm so surprised how fucking good the quality is. I'm like, excuse me, what? But immediately when the lighting goes down, like it's darker, the quality goes down too. So with good lighting, my phone does very well.
And that's kind of the downside to like doing what we do, filming with a phone. Like the downside is phones, as amazing as the cameras are on these things, low light sucks. Low light's terrible. Thankfully, there's mounts so you can have all the lights you want. We have LED, battery powered, rechargeable lights, all that kind of stuff. That all of that technology is accessible, guys. It's all accessible for you guys.
Yeah, you can get a little light like this for cheap. Matt, I think Matt's got to go.
One thing I want to go over. 1 second. I sent you. I'm sharing screen right now. I could go over
I'm gonna have
this OMI rig setup. So this is the OMI rig.
He just wanted to show everybody that photo.
You just want to show off.
Where's my headphones? Oh, it's on the ground.
Oh my god! Everybody's so tiny.
Sorry. Okay, so we have the Magitech 95 sensor that's connected to the Zoom H4n Pro and also a shotgun mic also connected to it. So basically, this could validate EVP phenomena. So it's recording onto the exact same SD card.
I don't even know how to
at the same exact time. Magitech 95 sensor is actually recording audio of EMF and straight into the Zoom recorder, all at the same time. 3 different recordings at the same time. So if you get like some kind of voice through, let's say the shotgun mic, but not the stereo mic that's on the Zoom recorder, you're validating that EVP phenomena, audio manipulation. And then if there's a spike of EMF at the same time it happens, you're just validating EMF is also associated with it. So yeah, it's a great set. It's an awesome setup if you want to collect data. And then there's, just the.
But how do you watch Netflix on that? So I can watch Netflix on my setup. What can you do?
Well, it's meant for collecting data. Yeah, and also we have the EDI Plus I can add to it also. That I'm going to add to the setup.
We weren't kidding when we said we don't play around. Like we are.
Yeah.
Very serious.
This is PRU stuff right here.
We are very serious.
Cassie, are you okay? You've been very quiet tonight.
I am. I'm just listening.
She's watching this show.
I'm like, everyone's talking, so I'm just like, okay.
Those girls can't get a word in, man.
Yeah, the girls need to talk more because I'll just keep yapping.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I had to go. We're doing raids tonight, so I had to go. But
have fun on the World of Warcraft, bro.
Take care, Matt.
See you, Matt.
Thank you for joining.
See you, sir.
Bye. I just
oh, that's me. It's all over the place.
Right to my face. God.
Aquarius Sun says, I hope I subbed to you all. I hope you did as well. But thank you, everybody, again in the chat for supporting Wolf Haunts Paranormal, for hitting 1,000 subscribers. Super awesome content coming from this channel. Make sure you are subscribed and have the bell hit so that you get those notifications. I know the YouTube notification thing is hit or miss, but make sure you hit it anyway. And if for some reason you're just like, I haven't seen Wolf Haunts Paranormal come up on my subscribe feed for a while, remember to go check the channel, because every once in a while YouTube's stupid and they unsubscribe you from stuff, even though they're like, we never unsubscribe. They do.
I literally had to resubscribe to one of my closest friends today, and I was like, I never unsubscribed from their channel.
I have had to resubscribe to Cassie's channel, Joe's channel, and like 3 other channels that I watch regularly. So it's not like, oh, you don't watch these very often, so we're just gonna no, these are channels I watch like every other day, and I'm like, are they not making videos anymore? Like, what's up? I haven't seen them in 3 weeks, and no, it's just I'm not subscribed anymore. So just make sure you're keeping in touch with your favorite content creators, guys, because sometimes YouTube, like we said, business changes second to second in the YouTube content distribution world on the internet. So just all of that, guys. You guys are awesome. Any one of us would not be doing anything we do if it wasn't for you guys in the chat supporting what we make.
Yeah,
exactly.
But going back to the equipment, I'm gonna do. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's a case.
She's got a case. There's a body in there. She's about to admit to a crime. Oh my gosh!
Case is from it's all my paranormal equipment, but it's from Home Depot. But anyways, you don't need a lot. But going back to my favorite piece is camera. I feel like I'm like a broken record because my camera. I catch my most EVPs and disembodied voices from my camera audio than anything else. So my camera is my favorite. I have a Sony AX53. I started off with just 2 Amazon crappy cameras. Those are my static cameras now. But I love my Sony because the quality is better for sound and visual. So, and then my least favorite, it's hard to say, like, because I have a lot of like REM pods. I've yet to have a REM pod. Oh, that's a lie. Because with Paranormal XP, I did have a REM pod go off. Like that was unexplainable. I don't know. I don't really have necessarily apps. I'm like, I don't know. I like using them sometimes, but I don't like. I don't know. I have like a mixed feelings about all that. So I don't really have a least favorite yet. But yeah, my favorite is the camera. So that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when I do big trips and stuff, I always bring my case. I also have a backpack that holds equipment, but that's when I do like bigger locations. I bring my case. So
yeah, the microphones on those Sony cameras are really good. I've picked up quite a few EVPs as well on that microphone.
Yeah. My only question is, back to tech talk.
Sorry,
if
keep
I got a
talking.
live-
Sorry, I have to pee, so I'll be back in a
Yeah, I
sec.
do as well.
Oh, I did. Yeah, go
I'm
for
sorry,
it.
yeah.
Go for it. I just went. I didn't know we were that friendly on this live chat. I was gonna play it off like, oh, I had to go check on the dogs.
I have a question though.
I agree with Cassie on the app thing, and I'll just put this out there just because I've stated that my investigation equipment like doesn't extend too far from a cell phone with apps and all that kind of stuff. I don't really get to use the apps too much because I'm literally using the phone to film. But I know enough about programming to not trust apps to do legitimately the thing they are promoting. Like this app is like a spirit box, and so it's running through radio channels and trying to find the disembodied voices within the white noise and blah 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 blah, that kind of. And that's not me saying like spirit boxes don't work or that's BS ways to investigate. I have zero concrete proof it works or doesn't work. Like that's, but an app can be specifically programmed to do certain things. And since I don't know how that app was programmed, I can't technically put any faith in it whatsoever. Like, and so I don't use the quote unquote ghost hunting apps that are available for free or pay for, even if it's like a few bucks. I just have no way to verify whether or not that app has been programmed to do a certain thing at a certain time with a certain voice. So I don't use them at all.
I get a video on that, but Cassie has a question.
I do have a question.
Yes, it is my natural hair, Cassie. I just like to hide it. You have another question.
If I was, yeah, I do. No, but if I was to use a lav mic, like, because there's one question people always ask, like, always comment on my audio not being the greatest, so I'm like self-conscious about it because I just use the camera's audio, right? I don't have like a boom, like a, what do you want to call it, shotgun mic or anything. But if I was to get the lav mic, would it still record the audio off the camera too? Because I'm afraid to lose that.
I got you on this one.
You are either going to hook your lav mic up to an external recorder, a recorder that is separate from your camera, which you would then have to sync with your camera audio.
It's going to create.
Or you hook the lav to your camera, and then all the audio on all your footage is coming directly from your lav mic, which is extremely limited.
Okay.
So if your focus is your voice, that's the fine option. If your focus is to capture the audio in the environment that you are within, that's a terrible option. Because the lav mic its purpose is to capture you, not the world. And I understand the problem with using your camera audio to record, just because it's going to capture everything. It can be a bit overwhelming, and it can be muddy, and it can be like it's just not the quality you would want. Those are lav mics.
Yep, and it'll record to one. It'll record to one device and itself. And if I want, I can plug it into my camera. Now, what may help your situation with audio is actually a shotgun mic.
Okay, that's what I was going to go for.
However, there is a possibility that you may miss some EVPs from the and that's the risk.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm afraid. That's why I just been keeping it. And I mean, my audio is not that bad, I don't think. So
shotgun mics are like a shotgun. Their recording pattern is directly in front of them.
Right.
It's a little coned shape, but it's literally directly in front of them. So your audio is your voice is not going to be great because the mic is pointing this way and you're behind the mic. So it's going to be muffled. It's going to be lower, not unhearable, but it's definitely, there's going to be a quality drop there. But also if for some reason the ghost is right next to you and speaks, again, your recording pattern is straightforward.
you
like
can get a little
you're going to
swanky.
get your best audio from whatever the camera whatever the mic is pointed directly at. That's why, like, if you're gonna go like the Matt Benton, Joe Vitale, capture as much stuff as humanly possible, you're going to probably want separate audio recordings of one yourself, and one your camera, which can be, I would say, shotgun microphone's your first best bet, or like a 360 type mic on your camera, that kind of bet. But you're getting a little expensive depending on how you go. With sound equipment, you are definitely going to get what you pay for type situation. I don't find a problem with your audio when I watch your videos.
Okay.
But I'm also coming at it from the same point of, like, again, shooting with my phone. I know we both have an issue of, like, because our phones are here and or your camera's here and you're recording from the devices recording that sound, you can hear us breathe, guys. You can hear us.
Yeah.
Because we are the closest thing to that camera, that audio source. It sucks.
So you can actually just buy a lav mic, and if you got a decent quality recorder that you really don't use for EVPs, you can plug them into something like this, or, which is a pain in the butt because it's even more stuff they have to go through. If you get a shotgun mic and you're worried about missing out on like EVPs or whatever, take a digital recorder, just set it down, let it record. I mean, again, though, you're going to have to go back and line audio up, unless you just go back.
Which is not the end of the world.
Recorded, and if you get something, then you can just put it in just the audio itself and the video.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I don't know. I'm not there yet. So
you'll get there. Like, I know it sounds like a lot when we're explaining it, but honestly, it's not that much more work. It's just asking the question of, like, well, how much more work do you want to go through to get the evidence that you are hoping to capture? Because with audio stuff, with EVP stuff, like, you're setting yourself up to not miss something that you don't even know if you're going to have captured until you get home, put it on a computer, start editing.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the unfortunate part.
It isn't like there's a lot of things you have to think about. And a lot of people don't realize how much you actually have to think about setting things up and having a plan. If I use my shotgun mic, I definitely, regardless, this is going to be somewhere in the room with me, just in case.
Yeah.
But if people are saying stuff about your audio, I would definitely go ahead and take care of that whenever you can, and just see how that works out for you. And then you can, always turn around and get, something. This is $120.
Yeah.
It's not that expensive.
In
but
the
I know
US,
for the
it's 120. It's probably like Canada. Any tech stuff in Canada is like double.
Yeah.
Well, when you're in town, pick one up for you. So.
But also the exchange rate.
Yeah, the exchange rate. That's the problem.
I want to throw down in the chat. Vodka Vamp says, I have to go. This has been interesting. Congrats again, Helena. Much love and light and blessings to all. Good night. Thanks for joining us, Vodka Vamp. Also,
awesome.
Jim Marshall says, great info. Love your efforts and content here, Helena. Ghost Vexer says, congrats on the 1,000. And then Aquarius Sun says, good to know I can just use my phone at the moment for paranormal stuff. So you can. It's a perfect starting point. And I guess what I'm trying to get through is, like, there's no reason people can't do paranormal investigations right out the bat. Like, you don't need thousands of dollars in equipment to start the process of doing paranormal investigation for yourself or for YouTube or for whatever event. It's one of those things where you start and then you're like, if I had a better camera, if I had some better audio, and like, it's a building process. If that's truly what you want to do. Otherwise, grab your phone, go to some locations, go on some ghost tours, and have a good time, and find out for yourself if your beliefs are validated by the experiences you have.
Let me put it to you guys this way. You can have the best cameras, and you can have multiple. Like, I've got so many freaking cameras that I could open up a freaking Best Buy. Well, a small,
and then go out of business like Best Buy.
Yes.
He also has refrigerators and washing machines, so he's not just cameras, guys.
You know, you can have all that stuff, but guess what? You have to go through all that stuff. And let's be honest.
And
how often does somebody actually capture something, right?
Exactly.
Let's be honest.
Yeah.
So you can have the
Bad
most
Cat Paranormal says, I use my own. Good job. Jim Marshall, I lost that. I'm watching the live feed on my TV, but chatting on my phone. I love technology, guys.
I do that all the time. Like, I'm
what was that?
like, if I say something in chat, I do that with my phone. So
yeah, guys, you can have the best, or you can have a lot of something. The results may just be the same as having, one okay camera.
And you're never going to have an experience if you never go. Simple as that.
Exactly.
Let's see. Maisie Rose says, is there any place that any of you guys would not investigate? Yes. So I was on a paranormal team before Cemetery Road started doing paranormal investigations, and there's a place that we were invited to come check out. There was literally just a business that was looking for a free commercial, and there was nothing paranormal about this place. I believe. I think there is a story of like something tragic happening in that place, but I never felt anything paranormal. I don't think what we captured there was necessarily paranormal. I knew the owners of this location from previous experience, and I kind of just knew they were looking for some like viral commercial type thing. I would be way more if I'm doing something like what we do. We investigate and we put it onto the internet for people to consume. I am more cognizant of wanting to present to you guys the most truthful thing I can. And if I feel like I'm being used to create a viral commercial like we were in that moment, I would definitely just say no, thank you. And I'm kind of like, I really don't like the fact that I did that episode and just was a part of that. It kind of sucked to be put in that position. But otherwise, if a place is deemed like a legit place is deemed like there could be some sort of paranormal activity here, would you like to investigate this place? I will honestly investigate that place, and I will give you what I honestly feel like I've captured. I'm not going to create a paranormal experience so that maybe I can like, oh yeah, no, this place was super creepy, so it was totally worth my time. Sometimes it's worth your time, but you still don't get anything. Like that's the point. So truly investigate place. I will always investigate any place. If I feel in my heart that it's not legit, like the experience I explained, I just won't.
I won't go to any battlefield because there's too much there. There's too much human interaction. There's too much, wildlife. There's too many what ifs out there that can throw off anything and everything in your recordings. So not only do you have to deal with maybe a spirit out there, but you also have to deal with everything else that you can hear in the wilderness, because life goes on no matter what.
Yeah, and I feel that too. And I know there's been plenty of places I've gone that have to deal with a lot of that. Like, there's a big road right there. There's woods right there. There's animals. Like, it's an abandoned place, so there's could be rats and mice and snakes and stuff scurrying around. Whatever.
Well,
I just want to make sure, like, when I start the investigation, like, I don't mind investigating it, and filming it and presenting it to people. But I will say, like, hey guys, we're next to a giant road. There's people wandering around. There's animals out here. So I'm going to take what I hear, and you all take what you hear and see with a grain of salt of, like, you have to, if you see something, if you hear something, there's a checklist of things you have to go through before you can positively say, like, that could be an unexplainable unknown thing that is not covered by one of the several things we all know we are experiencing in this location by animals, human interaction, all that kind of stuff. So just make sure, like, if you're going to present a location like that, that you have that first right off the bat being like, here's the situation, guys. Now let's go investigate with this knowledge. Don't be like, nobody's here. It's totally dead silent. I walked around. There's no animals here. Humans haven't been here in 300 years. We're good to go. And like, what was that noise? Yeah. I don't know what that was. It must have been a demon.
Yeah.
Like that's when I'm just like, this is BS, guys.
And know your animal calls too, especially when you're in wilderness, because there's deer that, if they're scared or anything like that, is going to sound like a female in the distance screaming. There's so much outside, what can I, like, delusions,
interference,
interference, delusions, stuff like that make you, because if you're not used to this and you're just going to go out on the weekend and everything, and you have no experience doing any of this stuff, and you're, say, 2 a.m. in the morning, everything's going to freak you out. Especially
everything's paranormal.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a skinwalker walking around or whatever, you know. And it's.
I would say there's again, be honest with about your location in the beginning of whatever you're going to present to people, but also, like, if you are going out to a place and you're just like, I'm new to this is my second investigation, and you hear the crazy thing, and you're like, I think that's a woman out there. When someone in your chat or your comments say, like, well, actually, deer can make that kind of noise. The place you're at has a lot of wildlife. Did you consider that? Like, don't get super defensive. Don't get like, you don't even know you weren't there. Like, as the investigator, we are meant to be as open to the possibilities of anything as we can. And that doesn't mean just like open to the possibility of a paranormal experience. It's open to the possibility that what we heard was a normal occurrence of cars, traffic, people, animals, like the house settling. Like, we are meant to take in all evidence and all aspects and read through all of that.
I always try to debunk everything because I want everything that I capture or experience, I want to be sure, like, okay, that was like actually paranormal. Because every time I'm like, well, can you explain that? There has to be an explanation. But if you can't like really explain like what was causing that thing, then I'm like, okay, but I'm still like, yes, I do believe in paranormal, but it's not like not everything is paranormal. So I always try to debunk it before I'm like, yes, we got something.
Yeah, I've investigated some locations that are tough when it comes to sound. St. Albans, a certain area there. People are like, oh, we're in the basement. It's like, well, we're still above ground, and you can still hear the outside sounds bleeding through. And people are like, I caught an EVP. It's like, no, that was people outside. So St. Albans can be tough. Halesbar Dam, oh God, that place can be real tough. Post Town Elementary School, you always got somebody. I don't know what it is with people and their loud ass mufflers, but they always got to drive by with that damn muffler. It's like it gets loud, like they purposely make it louder when they drive by that location. It's like, stop.
O'clock in the morning.
Waverly Hills is another nightmare place for audio. It looks like it's out in the middle of nowhere, but you're literally right outside the city.
you're in the middle of everywhere, and there's no windows.
Right.
Like none, no windows.
Right.
And you also have to think, abandoned buildings and everything, especially abandoned buildings that's 100 years plus, it's a sound barrier. It collects sounds from everywhere, and it echoes around inside also.
Now, one location that I was shocked, I was surprised, was Sloth Furnace. I went there, I didn't investigate. They won't allow anyone to investigate anymore. But there's a freaking highway literally on the property of Sloth Furnace. It is like in the city. I was like, holy crap, because TV made it look like it was out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, and I've been there once. I was coming through there with my former channel, New Reality. We stopped there. We didn't investigate. We just stopped there, looked around. Wasn't really. There was like one other like couple there, like kind of wandering around, which wasn't a problem. But it was during the day. Again, we weren't investigating. But it is loud. It is in the middle of the city. There's train tracks right next to it with trains whipping by all the time. The place is all metal. It just seems to like suck in sound and reverberate off all of the metal there. So while it's cool and interesting, it will make you question, as long as you are honest with yourself, it will make you question every sound you hear. And if you are questioning that much the sounds you hear, you should not just attribute every sound you hear to a paranormal thing. You could just mark it as like, I heard a thing. This is what I heard. And like, I kind of leave it to you guys who are watching my content, whether or not you think it's anything or not. And if there's question of it, I'll be like, hey guys, yeah, like I know it sounded like get out, but it was actually a car that drove by. Like I specifically remember a car driving by, foof, foof. Like I could hear it over the speed bump. Like you're good. Like it doesn't matter. As long as we're like congenial with everybody and we explain things very nicely and we're not just like, this is BS, it's totally just you guys fake and you guys suck. Like that's not helpful. But it's also like if I can give you a little bit more information where I watch your content, I heard a thing, what do you think? And I can be like, I saw your time code, I watched that part again. What it is the furnace of the house turning on. It makes that noise. You can hear it 3 times during the episode because it happens irregularly throughout the time. But that's a good catch. Have a good one. Like that is how we should be interacting with everybody. That is how this should go. It shouldn't be just like you're fake, I hate you, or like everything's a demon. Like there's so many extremes we have to deal with as content creators in this field.
Sorry, I need to let my dog out. Back in a minute.
Okay.
I know, right? You heard my dogs.
Like, she's carrying on at me. Sounds like Chewbacca. Back in a minute.
Yeah, I'll be right back. But yeah, I'm going to start a channel called Everything's a Demon. Why not?
There you go.
That was the name of my band in high school. Everything's a demon.
But people also don't understand that, like, old prisons and everything, they had metal piping systems for all their plumbing and everything going straight into sewer systems. And it doesn't matter. Those sewer systems go for miles. And you could be in the middle of nowhere, but that sewer system can echo. If it connects to a road 15 miles away, it will still echo the sounds and the vibrations and everything from that road back up into those pipe systems because it's not being used anymore. And a lot of people can't put common sense. And they expect you're going to a haunted place, you should always be getting paranormal, activity, because every TV show that they watch on TV always gets paranormal activity. But that's not always true,
Yeah. So Quarius had a question. Wants to know if you can investigate and stay at a place where investigators take out first timers. So I mean, there's a lot of like, at least I'm not sure of the conventions. I know like when we did PAX, like in September, Jason was there and Joe was there, and we were there, and we were able to take out like the teams that were part of like the event were able to take out people who like just guests to take out to investigate, like the Washoe Club and Mackey Mansion, and some different things. So there's places like that. If you're asking for me, like definitely if you're like local, like depending on where you are, I'm like I almost want to do a set of like an East Coast, like a big location and kind of like be able to take people out because that'd be really cool. But I don't know the logistics of that. But I'm definitely down for like gathering and kind of walking someone through like an investigation. That would be kind of cool. So.
Well, speaking of that and everything, me and my wife and everything, we're looking at buying the Haunted Hill Mansion in Mineral Wells, Texas, and it was a brothel, it was a speakeasy, and supposedly it has like 7 or 8 ghosts, like confirmed, like spirits confirmed to live there. And it's already turned into a bed and breakfast, and me and her's looking about buying it and turning it into a haunted bed and breakfast, like what they are wanting it to be. And, let you, yeah.
Cool.
That's so cool. There's actually a place in Niagara-on-the-Lake, Terrell. I don't know if you'll know the location, but it's like $3 million. But like I had the same idea. Like I'd buy it and then it'd be like a place to investigate. Mind you, it's way too expensive.
This place has gone down in price because Texas is one of the places, like small towns, that are very superstitious, and they don't like haunted places in small towns because it attracts too much demon activity, they say, because there's a lot of like hardcore religious people in these areas. So they would rather burn the place down and forget about the bad past and everything than keep it going. But
all right, yeah, Paranormal says they're taking off, but congratulations to Helena. Helena, you're doing awesome. This has been a fun live stream. I'm still here. I have to go do something real quick. It's not even peeing. We're all friends here. I don't even have to do that. But Haley asked a good question. How much credence do you all give towards herbalism or protection and purifying? For me, I say a good prayer before I go into any haunted location. I get myself right. I know where I'm at mentally and physically before I go into a location. That's pretty important to me because I have had experiences where I did not do that and it did not go well. And it only needs to take me one time before I learn my lesson on that one, guys. So that's for me. I think everybody and I respect everybody's opinion on this, so there's no like one way to do it. But for me, it's making sure I feel good for myself spiritually and mentally before I go into a location. I do not knock or discount anybody else's thing they need to do to get themselves right before wandering in an unknown, unpredictable situation. So I'm gonna go do my thing, but I still got you in my ear so I can listen to your guys' responses. But I would like let's start with Helena. We'll go around the board because I would super appreciate hearing everybody else's aspect on this idea.
Yeah, I mean, was it my turn? Sorry,
yes,
I was like,
you go.
Yeah, someone else talk. I'm spacing out.
Go, Tara.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in terms of that question, I do identify as a witch. So I do a lot of things with different herbs. My favorite is probably sage. I have it on my end table. I burn it whenever I'm uncomfortable in my own house. So I do have the ability to see and hear spirits, and I don't want to in my own house. So if something like that is going on, I will burn sage, and it just makes me personally feel like I'm a lot more clear and my house is a lot more clear. And I feel like it creates like a safe space around me and like my areas that I spend most of my time in.
Mm. I mean, I do have sage too, but like I haven't burned it in a while. I don't even know why. Maybe I need to do it tonight. I love the smell. The smell is I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Oof, no.
I used to
No,
hate
I'm
it.
not a big
I
fan.
remember when I bought the sage, it's this huge fucking thing, and I opened the package and I was just like, I almost threw up, and I got this horrible headache, and I was like sick for days. It was like I couldn't be in the same room with it, and it wasn't even lit. Like I just couldn't be in the same room because it smelled so bad. Then I burned it once, and now I'm just like in love with the smell. Like it's so weird. I don't know what happened.
How about you,
It's
Kathy?
all overwhelming all at once. Ugh. But
Maybe yeah, there's too much negativity in me, and maybe that's why I hate it. It's so now I'm like
I'm getting rid of your
it's
own
all gone.
demons.
I love it. I'm purified now. Hell yeah.
That's funny.
For me, mostly, I kind of just set my like verbal attention. So like I'll verbally say out loud, like going in, like be safe. Especially, I don't do it necessarily when I go there. When I'm leaving an investigation, usually I'll just speak out loud, like say here. I don't really like. Yeah, I think that's mostly I just verbally say things out loud. It's worked so far. We've not brought anyone home. So Reese does, like our team member Reese, she's will use sage after investigation. And crystals, she uses crystals. I'll have crystals in my pocket too. But yeah, so mostly I just verbally say things out loud. So, but what about you, Kat?
Right, I actually missed the build up to this.
Oh,
I take it, it's like, what do you do to protect yourself?
What do you think of it? Basically, wait, yeah, I can actually. How much credence do you all give towards herbalism for protection?
Oh, right, yeah, okay, yeah. I do have sage sticks. I have sort of saged myself a couple of times after an investigation. I also like sort of I will have a salt bath. I don't really do much before I go in, although I will not go ghost hunting if I'm not in the right frame of mind. I do have mental health issues. If I'm feeling overly anxious or anything like that, I'm not going to put myself through it. I need to have a clear head to go ghost hunting. But yeah, afterwards, sage myself if I'm feeling anything negative, salt bath, and I will wear obsidian for a few days after a ghost hunt. So yeah, I'm all for it. It's just I think I don't really know if I'm putting this in the right way, but I think a lot of it's about energy and sort of the energy that we take from different things, and whatever works for you, I just feel like whatever works, and those things make me feel better. So
Yeah.
I look at it in two ways. I believe that if you truly believe that something, doesn't matter what it is, how even like something as simple as a guitar pick is going to protect you, putting that much belief and faith into something will, whether it be
put out there, it's a lot. Yeah.
Whether it be a placebo thing or something truly, going on, then yeah, they're like, sure, why not? But on the other hand, the psychological, well, this does play into the psychological believing and putting, energy into something, that definitely can have an effect, whether, again, it be having something to do with paranormal or just the placebo effect. But also, too, a lot of things, when you step back and then you look at it in a skeptical way, you look at sage, for example. How did sage become a part of the paranormal culture when it honestly had nothing to do with the paranormal to begin with? Sage was used for other things.
Yep.
Such as people who, have allergies to certain things, they would burn sage to cleanse the air. It was used in ingredients way back in the day. There
There
were a
is.
lot of other uses for sage, and
You smoke sage to clear your lungs. There's a lot of medicinal practices with it.
right. So, and I'm not saying sage doesn't work. Again, if you put faith into that and believe it does work, then hey, perhaps it does. Um, but I think whatever works for you, go for it. I'm not like going to sit there and say, "Oh, don't do that because that doesn't work."
Yeah.
But no, you guys, like I said, you can put faith into like just a guitar pick. If you believe that it's going to protect you and keep you safe, then okay, hey, if that works, have at it. Go for it. I personally, when I go to a location, I'm like, I'm just going. I don't ask for protection in any way, shape, or form because I want that experience, even if it could possibly be something very bad. And that's just
I mean,
how
you should always protect your energy. Like, obviously, what happens happens in a location, it's like a different story. Like, yeah, I want things to happen too. Like, I'm like, I dare you. Like, throw me into a wall or whatever. But it's like I don't want anything to affect my I don't know how you call it, like my aura, because I do have anxiety and depression and all this kind of stuff. So spirits, they can also make you feel things and maybe make you also worse.
yes,
So that's like one thing I want to
psychological
protect myself from.
manipulation.
Like crystals, I carry crystals around, and I believe in sage. It cleanses. I just forget to use it. So
Yeah, and
yeah.
again, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm more in line with like, well, I'm a Christian. I'm an oddball Christian. When I say oddball, I say it because I don't believe everything in the Bible is like
Mm.
100% legit. I think that there's a lot of things in there that are legit, but you can also find a lot of things in other religions that are true as well.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I'm the same way.
if when I'm done with an investigation and something's not right, then I'll take care of it. But I just go in, whatever happens, happens. It's what I'm there for, and even if it's going to be something negative. But you did bring up something important. There are a lot of people who do suffer from anxiety and other mental illnesses that tend to be more of a target. This is something I've noticed over many years, where
When you're more sensitive, you're easier target.
so right. So
Yeah.
I don't mean this to sound like it's a horrible weakness, and if you have if you have like anxiety or anything else that falls under mental illness that you shouldn't investigate. So I want to be very clear about that.
Mhm.
But for whatever reason, there are things out there that like to take advantage of people who have these certain mental illnesses. Now, I could go to a location and hundreds of other people could go to the same location. None of us, either will experience something, cool, whatever. Hey, that was awesome. Or maybe none at all. But then somebody else could go into this location and they could have a horrific experience.
Yeah.
And then you have to wonder why. Well, why were you this target? When you look
especially if you go to like an insane asylum or an abandoned hospital or something like that, where
too.
Yeah, where that
I would say
is already there.
The best way to the best practice, be honest with yourself on how you are feeling mentally and emotionally. Research the location you're going to so that you know what you're getting yourself into. And if you feel you cannot deal with some of the things you may hear about this location from other people, don't go. Put yourself first, before your exciting experience you may have. Really be honest with yourself about that. If you are just like, I'm not feeling at 100%, but I got to go do this thing. If there's pause, don't do it. Just take care of yourself. I've put myself in a situation where I was not okay enough to go to a location, and it sucked. It sucked real bad. So don't do it. Like, exactly. Philip Gibson says, situation worse. I wonder if mere intent is sufficient enough to successfully perform these cleansings and ceremonies, or could cultural appropriation be these practices by non-native individuals be making the situation worse? Just be honest with yourself. I think if you're honest with yourself and what you're feeling and how you're going into the situation, you're going to be 100% more prepared for it.
I always say, be a realist. Okay, if you believe in a way, truly believe in it. Don't half-ass it. Sorry, but if you're going to go in and you're going to say, if you believe the prayer of Archangel Michael is going to protect you, believe 100% in it. Don't just say it because you see other people saying it and you think it's going to protect you. If you don't believe in it, it's the same thing as people that say that they don't believe in spirits. And I've met hundreds of people that live in haunted places, and I've experienced stuff there, but they don't experience anything because they don't believe in it. And I've had other places where they believe their house is completely haunted, but nothing's ever happened. They hear the house settling or whatever, and oh my God, it's haunted. It you know. And me, I believe in a higher power, but I don't know what, and I don't use that to my advantage. I use my skills. If something bad's going to happen, I use my survival skills and everything to know I'm going to get out of there alive. Just like I did a live stream about 2 years ago. I was at a haunted insane asylum. They called it a child farm, and it was where if people didn't have the money to pay for it or anything, they put them in a farm or a coal mine to pay off living there.
Almost sounds like Ashmore Estates.
Yeah, kind of.
It sounds like my mother-in-law's house. I don't know. It's weird.
But there was a coal mine. There was a coal processing area where they processed the coal, ground it down, and everything. And the dust in there, just like flour, is flammable, and especially if it's in an enclosed area. And somebody lit up a cigarette and blew up and killed about 200 people there. And
that was my bad. I'm sorry. I've stopped smoking. We're good now.
I didn't even go there with an intent. I didn't go there. I just wanted to go and look at the place before I actually went there. And I was on a live stream, and I was on a probably about maybe a 5 or 6 foot overhang, and I was looking up and everything, and you could hear something running up to me and tackling me off of it, and I fell off of it, and I landed. My left leg landed first, and my right leg landed on a rock, and the rock shot out one way, and my leg shot out the other way. Well, I broke my tibia right there, and I had to crawl back almost 2 miles on my hands and one leg because I had no way of getting up and walking out. And it all happened on live stream. And I'm just saying, it doesn't matter what. Anything and everything can and will hurt you if it wants to. So you have to realize that.
Kendrick,
I totally agree.
Get out of my head, because I was thinking that. I was literally going to say.
Bad Cat Paranormal, you showed her quote. I have mental health issues, and asylums always make me feel more open without fail. Mad stuff happens to me, but I'm weird. I like put myself out there. As long as you're going into it with like knowledge of that, and you take that responsibility on you. If you're like, asylums always bring me things, and I'm going to walk into an asylum knowing that, perfectly fine. Know thyself.
You need to protect yourself too. Like, yeah.
I think that's what we're all getting at, is like, know yourself before you put yourself in these positions. If you don't know yourself, put yourself in positions that are just like kind of light and easy and
always go with somebody else. Always go with another
do
person
that
if they
thing.
do that.
I think
I always
Bad
tell
Cat
people, like,
Paranormal should join the
Yeah.
panel.
I think I always tell people, like, if you're like a newbie never, and you're just like, I'm just interested, bro. Go to, there's so many ghost investigations and stuff that you can go to that are like tourist attractions. You spend a couple bucks and you go on these things that will give you a good barometer of like how you handle apparently haunted locations. And so you can like kind of like build yourself up to where like, oh, well, yeah, that was fun. That was totally cool. But then you hit a location where you're like, I was off. Like I went to this place. I spent $10 for this tour, but I was just like, it tore me apart. I was in an insane asylum. Like, I feel like I am more sensitive than I thought I was in this specific location. Then you're good. You have that barometer so that when you go forth the next time, you are more prepared. Listen to yourself. Listen to your soul and your heart, guys. Don't take weird or drastic measures if you don't feel you're okay with it, because you're going to damage yourself if you do something you're not prepared for. We're like, it's not worth it. It is not worth it. Don't do it.
The only person that knows what you're going to do in a situation is you. Nobody else.
So I'm going to be going to a location in April. And in this place, I've been there before. And this place, my anxiety, just something about
it's
that
called
place.
Hooters. I don't know if you guys have heard of it.
No, I said
but it always makes Joe's heart rate like really increase.
No. I said heightens my anxiety, not gives me a hard on.
I love how the Americans and one of the Canadians are like, oh yeah, Hooters would definitely do that for Joe. Everybody else is like, tell me more. Is it was there was something happened there, right? Joe's like, yeah, boobs.
Yeah, this location, definitely messes with my anxiety, but I know going in there, that's going to happen. And, I got to make sure that I keep that in check, which is hard to do with this place. But, I don't know. I don't know what it is about the place. I don't know if it has anything to do with the paranormal, just the way the place is set up.
Laguru says Hooters used to be good in 2004. I've been to Hooters once. My cousin took me there, and I was like, oh, this is like their chicken wings on point, guys. I'm just saying, like the chicken wings I had were on point, but like
I love wings.
Oh,
why have to talk about food right now?
Because if you invite me to your live stream, we're talking about food. You knew this going in, Helena. You knew this.
Yeah,
everybody gotta go to work. So love you, Helena.
It was good talking to you, sir.
It's good talking to y'all.
Thank you.
Bye.
Good to sleep.
Thank you so much.
Take care, sisters. Take care, brother. Y'all see y'all later. Bye.
Thanks, sir.
And congratulations, girl.
Woo,
Thank
1,000.
you.
You're welcome.
Chicken wings.
I still don't know how to take I don't know, compliments.
You are doing good. You are doing good work.
And I'm always like,
you are creating good content. I've watched some of your content. It's solid. I specifically, one, chicken wings, difficult to perfect. I'm just saying. Two, I watched one of your videos where you are you're going through your own investigation, but it's like a second screen. You're like commenting on it as it's going through. Yeah. I really liked that format. And that's a difficult format for those of you not in the know of how editing works and all that kind of stuff. It's difficult. like that is
Oh, it is.
a technically difficult thing to present to the world, but also I really enjoyed the inside view of what was going on because you're there in the little screen being like, hey, let me explain to you how this investigation is going from the outside, how we're doing things. This is what's going on in this moment. Like
Yeah.
and that's not a style of video that I've seen really before, because even my own videos, I just like, I take what I filmed and I'm like, here you go. This is what I got. To sit there and be your own commentator on your content, that's a lot of editing work, and it's super interesting because I don't see that style on YouTube very often at all.
Well, Helena beat me to it then because I was
same kind of videos. But I
Well,
haven't seen
Joe's
people
old
doing
and he's
really
disconnected,
well.
so
yeah. No, I was actually. I've been working on a video, basically doing that. I had no idea that she had done something like that, so that's pretty cool. And real quick, Helena, I have not forgotten about going over like your stuff. Again,
he's got to debunk. He's going to take you down.
Yeah, you're gonna destroy. You're just gonna like cancel
the
me.
The problem that I'm having is even when there's like a tail end of like some like music that you use, they're like, oh, hey, this came from guess what? You know.
Yeah, it's Epidemic Sound. They're very.
They're aggressive about that stuff.
Oh yeah.
I pay for it every month.
I'm sorry, I
I'm
didn't
afraid
even realize. Like
half my content will go down if I don't keep paying them. It's Helena, congratulations on the 8,000 because I can speak English. 1,000 subscribers. I have gone and made Graveyard Dirt. It's the official drink of Cemetery Road. It's in a Superman pint glass. It is gin and root beer and whipped cream. This is for you. You have done some great work.
Horrible.
You've done some great work. No, it's good.
Oh,
that sounds so bad.
Ask Cassie.
It's delicious.
Is it?
It's actually delicious. It's like
one shot gin, then just as much root beer as you want, and then the whipped cream. It's great. This is for you.
I'm not a fan of
like
gin.
1,000 subscribers. Like that's awesome. That is amazing. Your content is that good. Again, put 1,000 people in a room. See how much that is. That's a lot.
That sounds
doing
like
awesome.
sick in a glass. Do you know what I mean, though, Jasmine? Seriously, she's right.
Exploring with Cat, Cemetery Road live stream fight gonna happen.
Oh, bring it on!
Bring it. You're too close. You know what I'm saying?
You have no idea what you just started.
Oh, girl, me and you
she's a redhead.
He's best friends.
Just tell me, she's a redhead. Don't do it.
I know she has no soul. She admitted to it.
No.
Her soul is in the bear behind her.
Souls.
Oh yeah, that's the bear.
Oh, it's
He
Beryl.
looks happy.
Yeah,
She doesn't.
Beryl.
Oh, so cute.
He's so fluffy.
Real quick, Kindred said something earlier about basically lumping all like religious beliefs together, like and how they get along great in the paranormal. And yeah, absolutely.
Who is that?
I have no idea.
It's the bear.
It's time to wake up.
And that that is a very beautiful thing. Again, I'm like an oddball.
And
Christian,
I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I disagree with it.
Because
because I
for the
a lot
most
of
part.
people in my comments and stuff. As small as the channel I am, I get.
Yeah,
people
but are they investigators?
You are, but that's not the point. It doesn't matter if they're investigators or not. They're coming to my channel and they're like, listen, if you heard something, it's a demon. Like my religious beliefs tell me that whatever you experience is bad, and you are putting yourself in the path of bad, and so like you
They're
are
not
bringing.
Yeah, there are people who think
yeah,
like every.
But it doesn't matter. We're not supposed
spirit
to.
out there is demon,
We're not
so.
supposed to create
I have family members
content
that think that.
thinking that everybody who takes in our content think like we do. They are investigators, or they investigate, or they think like we do. Like the point is, like, we, because of the choice we made of doing being interested in this thing and presenting it to the world in the way we do, we are going to have to deal with people who say, I don't believe the way you do. I don't believe in the way you investigate. I don't believe that what you are investigating is appropriate. I don't believe in the way that you are investigating is right. Like, we are going to face so many different problems from so many different people in so many different avenues, that the one thing we have to remember as the investigators that we are, the six of us, is that we are here to do something for ourselves. And if that brings joy to others, awesome. If other people find offense or want to like combat us with that, we need to push those people aside and ignore them.
Well,
we just not respond to them, but we need to ignore them, because I truly believe those people just want a fight. They want to be shown right. They want to anger us or excite us or whatever with us. What we need to do is be true to ourselves and interact with the people who have genuine questions. And everybody who just wants to like pour on hate or just like anger, we just need to ignore them, because that's what they deserve.
So what I'm saying is that when
the
you
beards
get,
are cool, I agree.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's
getting
get to your
together people-
second point.
anyways, jeez.
We got to make it fun.
For the most
going.
part, we do, as investigators, I investigate with a lot of different people who, have very different beliefs. So for on that,
not only
aspect,
different beliefs, but different ideas
Right.
of how to investigate. Because I know that you're like a very like, let's cover all the bases, factual, intellectual investigation, and then there's people that we can interact with who are like, I'm all about the spiritual aspect of investigation and like all that kind of stuff. So you've dealt with so many different versions.
Yeah. I actually like it. There's so many different approaches like to how to do this. And I don't think there's like, okay, there is a wrong way to do it. Obviously.
There's very much a wrong way.
I mean, I was about to say there's no wrong way. I mean, there is,
but
yeah,
I don't care. I don't personally care what somebody believes. Like, you want to go and investigate? I don't care what you believe in. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's investigate. The thing is that we truly have no idea what we are actually interacting with. Anyways, it could be something completely
knows
different.
The full truth. Nobody, and nobody never will.
Right.
That's the thing.
But I have to
go deal with something. But I can hear you, Joe. Keep going. Yep. I like you.
I do like this one comment.
But seriously, I like you. I'm just saying. Like, I know I made like I like you. Like, kind of. No, you're good. I just listen. Someone invited me to take a shot, so I'm gonna be back.
Take a shot.
Listen, take everything Joe says with a grain of salt. I'm just saying. As long as you don't tell him I just said that. Right. Joe, go continue. Continue. No one heard what I said.
No, I was just gonna say I do like this comment.
I love
here.
Joe.
I'm a demonologist, and Joe needs to stop talking shit about other followers. I have no idea what that means.
Did you hear it? Look at his beard. He's a demon.
Yes, I'm a demon.
I have a demon on the panel.
Yeah, I have. Please enlighten me. I just want to know.
Well, hello.
Wow.
Joe, I'm a demonologist. Okay.
I'm
That's,
glad
that's
my
Here's a real
parents are
demon.
behaving themselves.
everybody's a demonologist
Oh,
nowadays.
look at the cat. Oh, the
Aw.
green eyes.
He's like, honestly, it's not my channel, it's mine and his. Because every live stream or pre-recorded video I do at home, he's always there. So, you know, it's a package deal. If you hate cats, I'm sorry, but
thumbnail that you had, was that actually him?
huh?
The thumbnail, the cat thumbnail.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah, it's actually him. Yeah.
That's awesome. I thought it was just like a stock photo. No, that's
No,
wicked.
it was actually him, and that's the
It's
funny thing. I
Jason
tried to
suffering
get a picture of
from
him
the
meow.
cocktail he made from the sick in a glass. Sorry, I'm just reading comments because I have internet. Yeah.
Woo! Yay!
Woohoo! That's why
awesome.
randomly earlier I just sort of went, yes. Oh, sorry. That's what it was about. I was like, yeah, I've got internet. Oh my god, I'm so happy.
Oh my god. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, the cat picture in the thumbnail. Yeah, I was trying to get a picture of him like meowing, but like every time it would just be blurry or like it wasn't like perfect timing. But then he just started yawning all of a sudden. He was just like, "Ugh," and I was like, oh no, it's a perfect time. I took like 10 photos of him just yawning. And I mean, it was not the blurriest one, but kind of blurry. But I was like, but that's still the best face. So I have to use that. So I tried
Best
to like
thumbnail.
correct the photo to make it
Ever.
look less blurry and kind of fit in. And it was just perfect. It just fit the thumbnail so perfectly.
That's literally the best thumbnail on YouTube.
Really?
It
I
is.
just assumed, like you put a stock photo, so that's even better. Oh my gosh. It's
Like
awesome.
seriously, like my face was just like, but the cat was like, like it was actually like, it was
Yeah.
reacting, you know?
Can I just say hi to a few people? So watcher, hello. Z, hello. And Bad Cat, obviously. Hello. Who else is in? I'm just like, I've seen people that I know in the chat and like, someone say hi. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's so many people. I'm sorry I'm missing
The
people in the
chat is
chat.
jumping.
Like, I'm
Seriously,
too
they're all just talking.
focused
and
on
stuff.
everyone on a panel, so I keep ignoring people in the chat. I'm so sorry.
That's it. It's like, I mean, obviously, like when I've done live streams in the past, you constantly checking comments and stuff. So obviously, we're
Because I
all talking
love it.
amongst ourselves, yeah. And I feel like we're missing a lot.
Yeah, because I love it when people who go live they interact with the chat, you know, and it makes you want to stay. It's like, hey, I'm like hanging out with you guys, but yeah, sometimes now I know it's very hard to, especially if there is like a lot of comments, a lot of people talking. You can't
Yeah.
possibly, you know, respond to everyone, especially if you have a lot of people on panel and everyone's talking. I don't want to interrupt anyone. So I'm sorry if I ignore you. It's nothing personal. I love everyone, and thank you for being here. Yeah.
No one told me Cat was it. So watch out. I did announce it on Instagram and on the community part of my channel, but I guess notifications.
Joe is awesome.
I guess
He's so
notifications in
cute.
Insta world and YouTube are still as pants as ever, so I do apologise for that. Okay, I have some really strange, like, bromance type music going on in my ear.
It's not me, I swear.
It was very soothing.
Yeah.
It made me want to coke her and go to sleep.
Terra Paranormal, what is your favorite location you have ever investigated? Go.
Bel Air House so far. It was probably
that was
my
quick.
favorite.
That was quick.
Yeah.
What made it your favorite?
I think it was just absolutely terrifying. So for me, I've done this so many times now that I don't really get scared. I have seen full apparitions since I was a little kid. I think the first time I ever saw one, I was 5, so I don't really remember my life before that. But I was genuinely scared of the Bel Air House. which doesn't happen. So that made it really memorable for me, but also just like the need to go back and be like, why did it scare me so much? I would say, yeah, that's probably why.
I would like to go back to out of all the places I've investigated, when you talk about like scared locations, the old hospital on College Hill in Kentucky, West Virginia, I believe it was West Virginia. It's weird how that happens, where you're like, there's places that like are super interesting to you. I have so many places that I'm like, I want to go back there. That place was cool. I love that place. But there's those places that's like, that really got to me on a level that was like, I was scared and I want to go back. And that was old hospital on College Hill.
Was that the little boy where you saw the little boy?
Yeah, I felt something touch me on the shoulder that I had never felt before. And it was an intimate type feeling because I'm a father of a young son. I felt like if I'm crouched down towards the floor and my kid, like, who has done this 100 times, like, put his hand on my shoulder at that point, like, I felt that. And there was nothing there. There was nobody there to do that thing. Like, I felt a personal connection with something that freaked me out because I was not prepared for it whatsoever. I apologized for it afterwards. I had another experience there that I feel was legit. I want to go back there to like reinforce that belief I had that was an actual experience that I had. But again, it scared the hell out of me. So like, I've had that experience where I'm like, that's a scary extra normal experience. I want to try and relive or try and recreate kind of thing.
What was the name?
Yeah,
of the
that
place
happened
again?
to me too. That happened to me too in the Randolph County Infirmary. I literally, like, I don't know how to explain it, but it just felt so real. Like, I knew I was holding someone's hand because I asked them to hold my hand. And like,
yeah, and those are the things where
obviously
you have
you
that
can't prove
personal
it to people.
experience.
It's on camera,
Yeah.
but you can't like, obviously people like, yeah, you're just saying that.
But that's
But,
why
like,
that's why
it's
trust
my
in what we
personal
do is so
feeling.
important. That's why
Yeah.
if we're going to sit here and be like, I'm going to these locations, I'm going to do these investigations, I need you to trust that when I say I'm feeling something, that I'm feeling something. And if we do something to question that trust, that means all that cool stuff that we experience just gets kind of thrown out the window. Like, how am I going to believe that Jason got touched by a small child in that space at that time when something called into question the trust of this channel? Like, we have to be 100% honest at all times, or else nothing we do is worth anything. And that's the huge part. Like, as long as we keep that trust with our viewers, they're going to believe when we say, like, I had this personal experience I could not quantify by the technology. They're going to believe what we say. And the second we do something to doubt that, like, no thing we ever experienced is going to be believed, period.
Jason, what's the name of that location again?
Old hospital on College Hill.
I heard of that, and I heard some people say like, it's nothing. Like, oh, it's like everyone.
It's
says
really
so
one. It's
they
really
go
cool.
there and then
It's a
nothing
cool
happens.
location. Two,
But
I don't mess around with that basement.
That's how I
and
feel
like
about the
that's
Beller
the
House.
thing. Like, yeah, I want to go there.
I would absolutely go back to that location in a split second.
Helena, when you were at Hinsdale, did you have any experiences like by the pond?
Oh my God, I'm 2 hours from there, Jason.
Are you? Let's
no,
go.
not
Let's
the
go, bro.
Yes, sir. I'm in
like,
Bristol.
Me and you. Let's go.
If
Let's
you're
do
like
it.
facing towards it, on the right side, that green area, and I heard things I'm not gonna say, but you know, yeah, felt something, and the forest, but not the pond itself. No.
Oh, okay. Because if you guys saw the episode where I ran,
Yeah.
that
But the
was my
forest-
favorite moment.
The forest
that
is more haunted than a house. Just saying. But yeah.
Oh, 100%. The land is 100% more because like that's where I had someone run up to me, and where I felt so uneasy by the
my
pond.
God.
And then
yeah.
And then Reese also had a weird experience with the forest. Remember, I don't know if you were there, one standing right by me, but she started acting a little bit off. Like her behavior kind of like I started my stomach sunk because she was like be a little bit not like she was like wanted to go into the forest, and I'm like it's nighttime and it was a coward behavior wise. I was like, oh God. So like that forest thing was pretty creepy, like too. So I mean Hinsdale, I'd go back, but it's not like a top go back place. But I would kind of curious to experience that. Not that I want to be chased again, but
Well, like I remember I was there and I collabed with Tommy Amongst the Tombstones, Haunting Sweet Hodge, and Kalani Ghost Hunter, and I remember like okay, yes, the Hinsdale house, it is haunted, but there are just too many of us, and it's a very small house. But I remember every time, like, okay, I don't smoke, but like if others went smoke, sometimes I wanted to go outside just to, get fresh air. And everyone was freaking out. Like I remember Tommy was just like I'd never seen him like that. He was like on edge, like he was just looking around. It's like I feel like I'm surrounded, and I felt it too. And it was just awful. And I remember because the basement, you go into the basement from the bathroom, and there were people live streaming from the basement. So obviously if I went to the freaking bathroom right next to it, everyone would hear me pee. So I was just like, well, I just go pee outside. Well, I couldn't pee outside because I was too scared, and I was just like seriously, like don't leave me. Like I had to have like someone like next to me because it was just so much. Like there's something on that land. Like the house felt safe, but when you went outside,
I slept in one of the rooms, the room where like things would fall off the shelf, like the set that fall off the shelf. I slept like a baby. So.
Well, we tried to sleep upstairs, the room where the portal closet is. We tried to sleep there. No, so we went back downstairs. But yeah.
I heard the couch there is really comfy.
The couch in the Sally house is super comfy.
I want to go to Sally house like so bad.
Listen, Helena, if you go to the Sally house at all, you need to contact me. It's 4 hours away. We're gonna make it happen.
Oh my God. Yes.
But I think I need to call it a night, guys. I'm a little tired. I still have to work tomorrow. But Helena, congratulations on the 1,000 subscribers. Thank you for inviting me to this fun live stream. Guys, support all the channels here, especially Helena's. Make sure to follow, hit that subscribe button, and then like the bell button on YouTube so that you know when she puts out new content. And also like subscribe to all the people here in this live stream, because if she invited us here, she believes in us. That should be enough. And honestly, if you watch our content and you're like, I don't believe those guys, still subscribe to Helena. So like, hopefully, like that doesn't stop your questioning. But like as we've been saying this whole live stream, like seek out the truth that you need, and also at least for my channel, listen, if you're having troubles, reach out to anybody. Like, you don't know us, but reach out to us. If you're having trouble, reach out to us. And also, if someone reaches out to you, support those people. Be safe, be respectful, and reach out to everybody who you think, or who you honestly, the people who you think are the most put together probably need your attention the most. So mental health is a problem and it's a thing you guys need to pay attention to, do that. And hey, thanks for supporting all of our channels. You guys are awesome. This has been super fun. Thanks, Helena, for inviting me. This was a lot of fun. I'm glad to talk to you again. And I will see you on my channel soon because I am also planning a live stream in like 2 weeks where we're going to try and raise money for mental health and suicide awareness. I hope all of you join us. So follow my channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell notification so that you can be in on that live stream. We can have a lot of fun. I think it's going to go for like 4-10 hours. I don't know. I got some people I'm going to invite. We're going to have a good time. Trivia is going to happen, guys, because trivia is my thing, a jam. Movie trivia. Challenge me. Because I think as much as we love to investigate the paranormal, what we also love is to make sure you guys are safe and cared for. So I'm going to take off. Again, Helena, you're awesome. I'm so glad you hit 1,000. Keep working. If you need anything, text me, message me. We're good. You can hit all of my live streams. Tell me if you're good for it. Love all you guys. Tara, good to meet you. You're awesome.
Yes, absolutely.
Canadian. I'm coming up to Canada in a couple months to visit Cassie.
Amazing. I love that.
We should have dinner.
I only live an hour from Cassie.
Dinner. Exploring with Kat. It was good to meet you. I love your t-shirt.
Yeah, you
Joe,
too.
you're a disappointment, and I dislike you, and my beard is better.
Wow.
We gotta create the drama for your channel, so that like people are like, "Oh, we gotta tune in." Where Jason like burned Joe, and then Joe just like punched him, and like
we'll go back and forth, get those views. Yeah, we can do that.
Sounds good. All right, guys. Thanks for inviting me, Helena. Guys, subscribe. Hit that notification bell if you haven't for Helena's channel. I appreciate you all. You guys are awesome. Helena, you're awesome. I will see you next time. Be safe. Be respectful. Check on your friends. Have a good one.
Aw.
That's really
Jason
nice.
is amazing.
Like
his speech, like I always cry. Like he just has this magical power. Always makes me feel good, and I don't know.
He's very warm.
He knows the right things to say. He's an amazing person.
Yeah, real quick, Spotted Ghost. Type the name of that app in the chat, and I'll go check it out. I did see it, and I just forgot. My memory's like this long.
Wait, what app?
Wiener. It's that long. My memory.
Hey, I have a memory of a goldfish, so welcome to the club.
I'm actually out because it's 10 o'clock and I have an early morning, so I have to work at 7 in the morning.
Yeah, I understand. This is like middle of the week live stream, so.
But thank you for having me. It was really fun. I can't speak English. I'm like, I hit a wall, like, and then I'm like, I'm done. Stop working.
How have we been here for 3 hours?
I know. I know, it's crazy.
It didn't feel like 3 hours.
Wow, where did the time
3
go?
hours. Like,
well, and I worked early this morning too, so like, yeah, I work at 7, so I'm my brain. But anyways,
Hi, guys.
Say bye.
Bye. Oh my god.
Now we're bigger in our faces. Oh no.
Yo.
Sorry, I'm just gonna sit back here a little bit. Shit.
My headphones starting to hurt.
Oh no. Well, that's why, like, I wanted to be as relaxed as possible. I'm wearing like sweatpants and like a hoodie, and I was like, I'm not gonna wear headphones. Hell no. Like, I just want to be relaxed, you know? Because headphones, they're gonna hurt eventually.
I keep sort of swapping ears, so I'm getting an earache.
Yeah, I have an earache too from this thing.
Yeah.
Nightmare.
Well,
but I'm so happy for you. 1,000 is such a big deal.
No, it's like it's like the milestone.
And you hit it so quickly. And your
Yeah,
content
like
is so good.
I know there is so many channels out there who make amazing content and they don't have 1K yet, and it sucks. And I feel kind of like, do I deserve this?
You
Sometimes,
do.
I'm like, okay, I don't have many videos out and I don't post regularly, and I don't know. I'm always like
I tell you
questioning,
this
like,
all the
okay,
time.
If
why
But your
is this happening?
storytelling is so good. It's like literally just the way that you speak and like it's unmatched.
Oh no, because
if you
I
didn't
hate
deserve it,
I
people
hate
wouldn't
doing
subscribe.
Okay, I like doing voiceovers, but I hate doing them because I hate like when I edit and I hear my own voice. I just,
You have the
no.
perfect
But
voice.
everybody hates the sound of their own
Yeah.
voice.
I don't even
Nobody
watch
hears their
people
own
that
voice and
watch
goes, "Oh my
myself.
god, I sound
I can hear it.
amazing."
I'm like,
Everybody listens to themselves and goes, "Oh my god, I sound like a dick."
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, it's just how it is.
because I
Go with
love
it.
accents.
You sound great.
Like, I love when people have accents, but I hear my own accent, I'm just like,
I hate my accent. It's horrible.
Oh, I love it.
Bro,
Both of
you
your
woke
accents.
up from the grave. You're back. No, you're back. I mean, you're here. Hey. Anyway, sorry if I inter.
Sorry.
Sorry. Were you saying something? Someone?
I just said that I love both of your accents.
Both?
Yeah, like you and Kat. I love it.
Ah!
Oh, my
my
accent's
God,
awful.
accent
Oh, I love it.
everything. Because earlier, me and Kat, we were like sending voice messages like back and forth, and I was just listening, and I was like, I just love it.
I thought
Yeah.
you were going to say I couldn't understand the words she was
All
saying.
the time. I love it. Yes. Freaking English accent. Come on, bring it. Yeah.
Will you
Okay.
say
So
catball in
cute.
Finnish again?
Spotted
Oh,
Ghost, I
Somebody wants you to say
only
catball in
have
Finnish.
techno.
Let me say.
Oh my god. Joe has
Will
glasses
you say
on.
catball in Finnish again? Who said that? Where's it gone?
What's going on?
Haley Hawthorne says, "Will you say catball in Finnish again?"
Catball?
Yeah.
Kissapallo.
There you have it.
Can you say that again, except a little slower and a little hotter? I think that's
I
what they
would if
want.
I had like a microphone. Like I do my voiceovers. I have like my headset and the mic directly here, so it's like extra ASMR for you. But yeah, I can't do it now. I'm sorry.
Is it
But yeah,
true?
kissapallo.
Is it true that we're not allowed to smoke on YouTube anymore?
Huh?
I said, is it true that we're not allowed to smoke on YouTube anymore? Because I keep on to lean off the screen.
People say that like you're not allowed, but like I'm not monetized, so I don't think it matters.
There was a few things that YouTube. I think you'd still safe to smoke on YouTube. Well, depends on what you're smoking.
Is it like
but
for monetized? Like if
it's
your
just a
content
roll-up.
like a younger audience, it's not gonna like get promoted. Like I don't know
Yeah.
what it is.
I'll just be sly because I wouldn't want anything to
Stop,
stop
sorry.
you from getting
Well,
monetized. You know.
I don't think it like because people smoke on my panel all the time, like Second Star Survival. It was smoking like it's fine. I think it's like when you're monetized, it kind of I don't really know. People who are monetized, do you know?
No clue.
So, Sheldon.
Sheldon asked me. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So she already has enough subscribers. so she's halfway there to get monetized. This is when it becomes really important. Just because you click on a video and watch it for like a minute, although it does help with the view count, it's going to be the watch hours. So you need 40,000 watch hours, along with having at least 1K subs. And
4,000.
Yeah, it's a chore.
I have 1,300 out of 4,000.
459 or something.
I do like for my friends, like we sometimes like I'm gonna like play your like playlist and they play mine in return and that kind of stuff. So that's like a nice thing to kind of like support and help. Like if you're not gonna watch like marathon for like 12 hours or more of content, then just let it, play on another tab and then do other things. That's like helping for like smaller creators who need the watch hours.
So
yeah.
Like create a playlist. So like, your investigations in this playlist, your live streams in another list, and group it like that. Then people, they don't really want to like, even if they don't really want to watch at that point in time, at least they can go to that playlist and watch everything, or as much, as they want.
I love it when content is on a playlist, and I like, especially like, because I do sometimes, like I find a channel that I'm obsessed with. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch all their videos, and okay, if they do like multiple different types of videos, but I'm interested in only one type, and they have like a whole playlist for all those videos that I'm interested in, I'm just gonna play that thing. Sometimes I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna continue later, and obviously it saves the watch history and I can continue where I was left off. And yeah, I do that a lot with channels that I love. Playlists, great playlists, people appreciate them. I'll binge Helena tonight. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. There was actually one comment. I forgot where it was.
Is everybody just zoning out? What time is it where you are, Elena? It's like 5 o'clock in the morning or something.
Yes, it's 5:10 a.m.
Yeah. 3:10.
I remember like 2 hours before the stream, I was like, the stream is in 2 hours. Why can't I just start it right now? But like I was laying on the couch, half dead. I hadn't like showered yet, and I was just like,
why did you do it so late?
Why do this to myself? But then I don't know. I just got up, went to shower, and then I woke up, and I was like, hey, good.
And most of your viewers in the States? Sorry.
Yeah, it is. Like most of my friends and viewers, they are in States, so this is what I have to do. Right. Sacrifices.
Yeah, it's only 10:10 here. It's not super late.
I mean, it's in UK, it's like 2 hours less than here.
Yeah,
so
it's
3.
3:10 here.
Yeah. Witching hour.
Yeah, it is.
I live in witching hour, honestly. Because nothing happens between 3 and 4. That's the most quiet hour in my.
I usually when this room's dark and the CCTV camera's on with the night vision, I usually get loads of orbs around this time. Like if the difference, like say from 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. and there's nobody in here. There's nothing sort of, no dust is being moved or anything like that. And like all of a sudden around 3 a.m. the room's just full of orbs. And Bad Cat reckons my house is a corridor. And I was like, well, that's not terrifying.
I remember I was watching one of your live streams and there was this weird things behind you.
Oh, that was just from my glitter lamp. Like,
No, like I saw that, but it wasn't it.
oh,
Like
right,
it
okay.
was
Well, yeah, possibly. Oh,
like I
God,
can tell it apart. Like okay,
I
when
really
I
wish I hadn't given my earbuds away.
like for
Sorry.
example, Joe, for example, those Demon House videos. Okay, I was just starting. Those were my first videos out there for like paranormal investigating. I thought everything was orbs.
Clickbaiter.
I know not everything is orbs, so please. But I learned a lot, and I'm not saying like I know like 100% sure, like okay, like I know what's orb and what's not, but I can debunk most of them to be dust or something else. But yeah, sometimes they're just like you can't explain it. I don't know. Did you see my Winchester Mansion video?
I think I did.
It's the most recent one.
Yeah, I did. I can't keep up with everything.
Yeah, I understand because I'm the same way. But if you have time, I would appreciate it. Like the attic, we were there twice during the beginning of the evening, but there was like a jazz festival, so there was too much like noise pollution coming from outside, so we just gave up. But then me and Tommy and his cameraman John, we went there again like later that night, and we heard like whispers with our own ears. Like we were like, "Did you say something?" Like no, and it's actually on audio too, and it's weird. But the orbs, like I'll tell you, there is orbs. Like there's a lot of dust. It's a freaking attic, but like I don't know. Just take a look. They're glowing. They're like light. Like
Okay.
I don't know. Could it be bug? Could
Did
bug
you see?
glow?
All right. So what's important is, did you see the light with your own eyes, not with a camera? With like, did you visually with your own two eyes see
Well,
it?
that's the thing. I hate because I want to experience what's happening around me. That's why I love filming, but when I'm doing paranormal, I want to experience it without like holding the camera. Because when I hold the camera, I stare at the screen and I don't look around.
Right. I kind
Yeah.
of thought when I watched
And I
the
hate that.
Demon House video, whatever. Definitely get a
Mm.
tripod and get in front of the camera. You got a cute
I
face,
have
show it off, be out there.
Mm.
Don't worry about holding a camera. Just like I said, get a tripod. They're cheap. Put it on.
Yeah.
Put it on there, and
Mm.
yeah, get out in front of the. Get out.
Yeah,
Be in
because
front of the
like when
camera.
I'm holding the little tripod thingy, it just I'm not really paying attention what's happening around me. I'm just too much focused. Like I hope it looks good. Is everything on frame? And then I miss out on so much shit.
So, when you're moving around like that, especially when you're live, that's a lot of information trying to pump through a live stream. So everything looks pixelated, and it doesn't look really good. If you just put it on a tripod, put it in a corner of a room, that'll help with the quality. Well, I mean, I'll tell you like some of the things that I noticed with that video, because like I said, I did watch it. I just got to figure out how to get around the music stuff. But so you said you had like it looks like you had captured something in the basement. I can't 100% tell if it is something or if it's artifact from the live stream. It's too pixelated. There's not enough information there.
It is, yeah.
Like
the only thing that I'm like the most like I don't know what it is because it's even though it's pixelated, but it's so clear and the movement, it's the eyeball thing. Like that's the only thing. It literally looks like it's eyeballs, like a snake, and it's just like moving like this from the door frame. Like that's how my brain says it. But like that's why I wanted you to look at it. If you can debunk it, like what the fuck that is?
I will
Is
say
there was
something. Yeah, there was something that caught my eye, and I found it very interesting. And where was it specifically? It looked like something was kind of peering out. There was let me remember the piece there. There was like wood, like just laying on its side, and I believe there was a wooden beam. It was something that you had pointed out in the video, where it's like you had a comparison video where like somebody was standing there and it was like behind their shoulder, or it would be behind their shoulder or whatever.
Oh, it's the newest Demon House video where I was leaving the basement and then there was something like behind me, like a black figure. It looks like it's like a head peeking behind the
That looked interesting. I don't know what that is, but I mean it was.
Could it be it was a shadow from my microphone, the fluff dead cat thingy? Because I was thinking about that, but it does look like it. But that's like one possibility. It could be.
Right, but also too, your microphone should be, like this, not like this. So
well, mine is like pointing like front
is,
like that. Yeah.
But that might make sense if the microphone was up at an angle like that. But I found that to be interesting.
But it also moved. Like you can see how it like goes like this and then it disappears. But the camera is still on the same level, so it literally looks like it's there and then it goes away.
Right? Yeah.
So I don't know.
I don't know. It's just that was interesting. Then let's see. Another thing that I noticed too is when you're doing an EVP recording, there's a lot of debris on the ground.
It sounds like whispering.
It can. It really can. And if somebody's moving just a little bit, just around it, that debris can move around and it can sound like weird things. Put like the recorder somewhere where there's not a lot of debris. I do like the fact that you did set your recorder down, because even though you still held the recorder in certain parts.
In the Demon House videos,
yeah, you definitely want to set the recorder down on something.
Yes, and stay still, because I hate. There's so many recordings that I'm like, okay, I'm gonna set this here. Everyone's gonna shut up, and then someone decides to just walk around. I'm like, sit down. Like it's so annoying.
Don't whisper. That was the other thing too. A lot of like whispering or talking really low. Don't do that. Just talk normal.
We learned that the hard way.
Yeah.
We're just like in a room and it's like over there, and we're like, and then we can hear it on the recorder, even though it's like way over there.
Yeah, like when you like say something, say it out loud and don't whisper, because
K2 meter. I'm going to pretend like this is the K2 meter. When you're using the K2 meter, don't do this. I've seen you do that.
Yeah.
The K2 light would go off.
Yeah, when you hit something, it like shakes. Yeah.
And don't set the K2 meter like standing it. Keep it flat.
Why?
Just keep it flat. The K2 flat on the floor.
Why?
Rather than standing it up. Okay. The reason for that is the K2 meter and EMF detectors, they're directional. So wherever you have it pointed is where it's going to pick up EMF. Now, there are certain materials that can actually reflect EMF. So if you're pointing your EMF, let's say you're pointing your EMF detector or K2 meter at somebody and you're like, wow, you're getting EMF off of you. It may actually be coming from behind you and it's bouncing off of something and it's making it look like, there's EMF on you. There must be like a ghost or something. I'm just being a little dramatic here, next year, whatever. That is a thing that can happen. But keep it flat, and wherever you're wanting to direct your attention to, pointed in that area. I
Hmm.
mean, really,
Interesting.
those were the things I was going to point out. Now you didn't capture an orb either, because you're like, huh, orb. I'm like, no, that's dust, or whatever's flying in the air.
Yeah.
The
At
other,
one point, there was like, I don't know, did you watch the whole video? Because I sent you like timestamps to
you sent me
some things.
timestamps, but I went like way before that. I don't want to forget this either. You definitely want to do something about the audio quality on your phone, because
Oh, apparently
you
my
said you
mic's
had
making a
captured
lot
like
of noise.
you said you captured like disembodied voices or EVPs. I think it was disembodied voices. It was like I couldn't hear them, and the problem with that is the speakers that you use are different than what I use, and we're going to be different than what everybody else uses.
Yeah.
So while you may be able to hear it pretty good, other people may not be able to. So
I noticed because when I was editing in America on Tommy's computer and with speakers, it was so much different when I was like, editing at home with my headphones, because my headphones are like, they're for gaming and they're like $200. They're like meant to hear every little detail, like what's happening and what direction it's coming from. Like you can hear everything. So that's why I hear so much, because my headphones are so good. But then like when I watch like TV or my laptop or like speakers, then I'm like, wait, I don't hear it now. Like what the hell? So yeah, that's a real problem. I noticed that. So I don't know, like, should I edit things or like double check without them, or like what should I do then?
I would double check,
Because it is like they're good headphones. Like I captured something, but it just sucks. Like not everyone can hear it.
Right, it does suck.
So I don't know what to do at
there
that
were
point.
EVPs that we took out that we didn't put in our documentary, even though that we were able to hear them pretty good. In some instances, we're like, wait, I can barely hear that, because we're using different like speakers and stuff like that. So yeah, we had to remove it because it was hard to hear. So, and we can't take that risk of, well, only some people can hear it, but most can't, or most can, but only some can't. So, yeah, we took those out. We decided to leave those out. I do have it. I think it's just for my members though, on my channel where we captured an EVP at the Conjuring House. Like it was a direct answer. It was pretty cool. But yeah, I would definitely be careful of that, because I don't want people like, because it can happen. People watch your video and go, I didn't hear anything. You must be hearing something, or insert reasons, in there, and yeah, that can kind of suck. You're like, well, I can hear it. Why can't you
notice? Like, yeah, sometimes I just want to like lay on a couch and just watch video from my TV, and like people are like, oh, there's a whisper. And then I'm listening. I'm like, I don't hear it. And then they put like some channels, like I do, like I put like twice normal speed and then slow it down. And I always put the audio like louder so I can actually like hear it. But like when other channels do it and like I watch from like TV, like I don't hear it. Like you need headphones, and sometimes you need really good headphones to hear this stuff. So yeah.
If your editing software has tools for audio to like mess with the EQs and stuff like that, you might want to see about doing something like that. Don't do it too much, because either you'll lose the EVP or it's just going to sound like something way different than.
I mean, I use DaVinci Resolve, and it's like professional tool, but there's so many things I just don't know how to use. So yeah,
I don't know what editing software you're using, but
yeah, that's it's supposed to be like really good, and it's not for beginners. But here I am, beginner,
You're
using this
doing
tool
great.
that I don't even know how to use it.
You're doing fine.
You're doing great.
Yeah, you're doing fine. When the more you edit and learn the software, everyone's gonna see a huge difference. From now to like a year later, 2 years later, we're gonna see the difference. You're gonna see the difference. You're gonna get more confident in editing. You're gonna get way better in editing. You have to, you're starting. Everyone has to start somewhere.
Yeah, I'm still learning, and like there's this style I'm going for, and I'm really trying my best, but I notice that my talent just like isn't there yet, and that's like very discouraging. Like I'm always like, this video isn't good enough because it's not how I want it to be. But yeah, I don't know.
If you're saying that your video isn't good enough, look at it as a good thing, because you're trying to do better. You want to do better, and you're still finding that style kind of thing that you're wanting to do. You're still trying to learn it or try to find it. Just give it time.
Yeah, it'll take some time. I don't know. I'm
Personally, I
always
love your
like
videos.
so scared to
They're
publish
wonderful.
videos. I'm like, oh, there's
What was
so
that,
much
Tara?
better.
And I've
tools out
noticed
there.
a difference. And like I would say the last like 3 videos especially have been phenomenal. Like your growth is shown in every single video. I'm just
Aw.
really excited to see your journey, because I know you're just going to get 10 times better than you are now, and you're already great.
Aw.
I'm going to head out though, because I do work tomorrow. And and this has been a lot of fun, and I love you so much, and I'm so proud of you, and I'm so excited that you hit 1K. Welcome to the 1K club. Your next cat. And
Oh, I don't know about that. Be nice though.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna get there.
yeah.
Hell
And
yeah.
it's been so lovely, and thank you for having me. I'm so excited to have
Lovely
you.
to meet you.
It's so lovely to meet you as well. Good night, everyone.
Thank you
Good
for
night.
being here. Love you.
Always love you.
Oh, there is the best on Paranormal XP. Like their video. I don't know. Have you seen their videos? But they're just mwah.
Are you going to be leaving this live stream up for a while?
I think I'm gonna be live for a while. Yeah.
No, but I mean, like, once it's finished, are you going to leave it up? Or
Oh
are you
yeah,
gonna-
yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna
Well,
leave it out. Yeah.
Can you, like, in the description, can you put everybody's links in? So
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look who it is! What's up, Jeff?
How's everyone always lagging when they come up? Okay, there he is.
Yeah, but if you could drop everybody's links in the description,
Oh yeah.
so that I can
Definitely.
subscribe to everybody, because the writing's so small. I don't have my reading glasses on. I could do with those things. So either that or just send them to me in a DM.
Oh,
Anyway.
definitely. I mean, I will put like everyone on the panel. I will put on the description. I
Cool.
will. Yes.
Thank you.
So everyone who's watching also can subscribe to everyone, and subscribe to each other in the chat too. Like everyone. Okay, not everyone can drop links if you're not blue, but
How's it going, Jeff?
Yeah.
He's frozen.
He's frozen.
Jeff.
Real quick. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there he is.
He's just come to life.
Oh,
No,
it
he's
is.
frozen again.
Real quick, Spotted Ghost says, how does a recorder record an echo that is outside the human range to hear yet play it back so we can. So a couple things with this is one theory is that ghosts are actually imprinting their voice or whatever you want to call it into the memory itself, which I'm not convinced of that. It seems a little strange considering ghosts have no idea what chip does what or anything like that. Also, when recording, the hertz change. So what can happen is if we can't hear it, the recorder will still pick it up, but for whatever I don't want to get into technical stuff because then that'll just take forever. Just for reasons, it brings it into the hearing range that we can hear. Now, also, if we're investigating, somebody could be outside talking, somebody could be down the road talking. We may not be able to hear that, either because we just can't hear it or because we're so busy in the moment, we're focused on something. The digital recorder will definitely pick it up, or, well, that also depends. But anyways, if digital recorder can pick that up, then it's going to kind of amplify that sound, throwing it into a little bit of a higher hertz, but amplifying that sound, because that's basically what the microphones are on digital recorders. It's to help amplify, and not just record, but to amplify.
But like not all microphones pick up as easily like EVPs as others. And that's like one question I had. Like I know my external mic, it came with a tripod, it came with a mic, light, and the little tiny tripod thingy. And the microphone, it sucks. Like it makes your voice very underwater-y, but it captures stuff that you just don't hear. But like sometimes I'm like, okay, is it just creating those? Like, could it be it's so bad quality, it's just like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like questioning like the EVPs or DVPs or how you call it, like when it's just on the like camera audio like directly. It's just hard to believe sometimes how much I capture. Like could it be just like easily explainable, because it is very bad microphone. What could explain I get so many whispers?
Yeah, I made a video. I did make a video that kind of shows what can happen, but it had more to do with playback speed, because there was an individual making a claim, and I had basically debunked it without actually taking aim at anyone. So yeah, I debunked that. I don't like. I love debunkers, but there are some people who have no clue what they're talking about when it comes to like certain things like technology and stuff. It's like, just shut up. Like, you don't even know what you're talking about. But anyways, yeah, clothing, for example, like with this recorder, it's not great quality. But if I was just to, just do that, it sounds like somebody's walking. There were some other things that I did that were so quiet, but yet they came out so much louder. Certainly, yeah, you can, when you're listening, all that weird watery sounds, this does the same thing. If there's something going on that maybe we cannot hear, and mix that with that watery sound, yeah, it can certainly sound like an EVP. Or it could just sound like an EVP only because of all that, we call it digital noise. But a lot of investigators like using these cheap ones instead of using something, that has better sound quality. Because nobody gets EVPs with these damn things. I think I captured one EVP. I've had this thing for like 5 or 6 years. I think I captured one EVP off this thing. However, with this, it seems like I capture more. The whole white noise thing. They say, oh, spirits communicate through white noise. Well, this has digital noise. So I don't know if there's any kind of credence to that theory or not. I don't know.
Oh my God, Tyler, I forgot to say hi to you. I saw you comment earlier, but there's just so much going on. Hi. Anyways, yeah, he asked, do you have a lot of luck with EVPs? That kind of is the same.
That even old school recorder like I use, and you will see in my video this Friday, the mechanism inside can do sounds that can be deceiving. And without knowing, when I put my recorder upright, it does a clinking sound that kind of like ruins everything. So I have to lay it down. And you have some digital recorder that still have mechanism inside that can do weird sounds and can interpret those sounds as, like Joe is saying, like walking or any kind of other sound.
The other thing too, and I have video of this. We're at a location, and I asked a funny question. It was, "Do you like to eat booty?" No, I don't mean somebody's butt. But it kind of like made people laugh. And then, one guy, he said something. I can't remember what it was. No big deal. We play it back, and you hear me ask that question, and you hear what sounds like something saying, clear as day, nonsense. So we're like, oh my God, we got an EVP. I have been waiting a while for somebody to catch it, and they didn't. When I went back, edited it, and put it together. Sometimes I'll do this with my videos. I will purposely have something in there to see who's paying attention, right? And there's a lot of stuff that, I'm still waiting for people to point out. But anyhow, wasn't an EVP. The guy who said something, the digital recorder, even though it was only a few feet away from him, picked up what this guy said as nonsense. And I think he only made a noise, is what it was. But upon playing it back, that guy, and what he said was missing, but it was replaced with something that sounded like nonsense. And I can show you the video.
That's special. There's a question out there about the DR60, and I've heard crazy clear EVPs with DR60s, but they are still mechanical components in the DR60, and sounds can be interpreted as like walking or a different sound. But I've clearly heard EVPs coming out of DR60, and it's clearly you hear somebody talk. Even I think John's got one. You can clearly see somebody say "F you." And
that was in our documentary.
Well, that's where I saw it. Because I remember John, because he seems like so a nice and genuine guy, and it was clear as day.
With the DR, so a couple of things with the DR60. It has a very, very small memory block. So you can only record 10 EVPs, and that's like it. So it's not that they can't get EVPs. I do believe that the DR60 can, but I think that the issue too is that again, you were kind of talking about it. Somebody else tried to debunk that, but again, they did They did a really like they didn't know what they were talking about. It was very clear. So anyhow, the problem is the insides. I have schematics and I have the chip numbers and stuff like that. One of the chips, when it's being recorded to its memory, there's a weird thing that's going on with that, and it's causing like what people would a lot of times say, "Oh my god, that sounds like a scream," and it wasn't. Or
And the price burst. Sorry, Joe. The price explosion is because of the rarity of the machine.
Yeah. I mean, it was recalled for a reason,
and they were destroyed
because again, they knew there were a lot of issues with it. They knew what was going on. They even said, "Here's what's going on." Even they were like, "No, these are not ghosts. This is what's going on." But I mean, yes, they are capable of, getting EVPs. I absolutely do believe that. The problem is that there's too many false positives with it.
Exactly.
And I know people, like I've investigated with people who use them. And yes, I have heard some really clear stuff come through on that thing. But it just comes back to the quality of the total quality of the product is what it really comes down to. And it's not worth that much money.
But even that little recorder, the black recorder that you have, I think that Carl has kind of the same recorder, Cat. I think, Catherine, I'm talking to you.
Are you?
Yes, I am.
Sorry.
The little recorder that Joe showed a little bit earlier, the little black one, it does look like Carl's recorder, doesn't it?
I don't know. Does it?
This one?
The little black one.
Or
maybe. I'm
No, not that big one. No, the smaller one, Joe. Because I know Carla Sal's got one, a small one like that. And when he gets EVPs with that one, they are clear as day.
Yeah.
You got some crazy stuff with a little recorder just like that.
I can't believe you just Sunday named me.
Yeah. Well.
Just straight up called me Catherine. Like, do you want a fight?
No, sorry, Cat.
Right.
Well, I said fight.
You said the actual full name. That means you want to fight?
I wanted your attention, and I sorry,
I was like, looked up like a yes, mother. Like, shit. Wow. Anyway, yeah. Sorry, I was kind of zoning out. because I'm very, very tired. So I am gonna have to duck out. I'm afraid, guys. It is
very late
time of yeah. It's like it's almost 4 a.m. and I need to take my tired old ass to bed.
Yeah, I gotta jump off here soon too. I gotta eat. I am hungry. Ow.
Yeah, I'm hungry as well, but it's too late now. I'm just gonna go to bed.
It's never too late to eat.
I might have a little bowl of cereal. Might have some Frosties before I go to bed. But yeah, it's been beautiful, and thank you so much for inviting me on. I feel very honoured, and congratulations. Congratulations on your 1K. Like I said earlier, I'm only a tiny little bit jealous. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. And it's so deserved. I haven't seen a lot of your content yet. I mean, we've only connected in the last few weeks. But I have seen a couple of your videos and they were top notch. And I intend to be going through some of your content and having a bit more of a nosy. because
And
you are
you.
worth
Cat as
watching.
well. She does
Thank you.
a
You're
great spot.
amazing.
Thank you so much for having me on. It's been lovely to meet everybody. Obviously, Jeff, I know you. And hi, sorry, I'm just leaving.
You're okay. You're good.
It's like, don't take it personally. I was leaving anyway.
Yeah, no, it's because I'm Canadian. It's okay. All good. No, I'm joking.
No,
I'm
no,
joking.
I'm English. We don't have a problem with Canadians. We actually think you're really nice.
We do have
They're
a
very,
link.
very friendly,
We
polite
do have a
people.
link here, Montreal, and the British. We do have a link, so yeah.
Do we? That's great.
Good
Right.
night, Cat.
I'm gonna go to bed. Good night.
Have a
Thanks
blessed
again
night.
for having me.
Bye.
Thanks everybody in the chat and everything. Good night.
Good night.
Escalator. How the hell do I leave?
Just like
I
that?
love her. I love her so much. Oh, she's incredible. Oh, wow. Her and
Oh my
Jasmine,
god.
they are so. Oh.
What's up, guys?
There's two
Hello.
new people in the chat. There's been like new people also. Panel. We didn't do the introduce yourself thing, but like now I remember to do it. So, yeah. Basically,
Me,
what am I doing
sorry,
right now?
Elena. I will just say also congratulations because me too. I'm tired and just wanted to pop in and to say congratulations, girl. You deserve
Thank
it
you.
1,000 times, like I told you. And follow Joe, follow Elena, and well, follow me if you want.
Yes.
But yeah, you deserve it
Follow
1,000.
Harley. It's amazing.
So I'm going to bed. I have a big day.
Have a nice night, bro. Have a blessed night.
And congratulations again, and I'll see you around.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Have a good one.
So you were showing a couple of recorders and stuff like that. I tend to go with this.
Yep.
Which is Zoom
wait, which one's
H1. That's the Zoom H1N. I've been with Zoom. I would say for the last 15 years, have not been deceived in any shape or form. No problems with the rewind and stuff like that. And yeah.
I'm more of a Tascam. I'm a musician, so
I was going to say that the other similar third is the Tascam. That's the 05. That one.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I had a Tascam. I'm not bashing on Tascam. It's just that I have a preference for Zooms. So I got rid of my Tascam, but it was doing an amazing job. The one that Joe just showed, the DR05, does a great job also. And as a musician, you can use those to do a bootleg concert, whatever, and the sound's going to come out really, really, really great. So,
right.
Yeah.
Once you start going higher end, though, with digital recorders, then definitely, like, I'll start staying, like, the low end, like, Zoom stuff, like, not implying what you have as covers. Mine was the same damn price. Ours both are basically the exact same thing. But once you start,
I would say they're about this. They're about the same loop of price. The DR5 and the H1. H1N. They're about the same value price. So yeah.
Right. But once you start going more higher end, then I'm like, I'm not using Zoom. Now I'm going to stick with Tascam up until you get to a certain price point where I'm like, okay, now from this point on, Roland. Roland recorders.
Well, yeah. If you want to go, like you said, top notch. We're talking about Roland recorders, but there's also a price attached to that, and obviously, like everybody knows, paranormal is not a cheap passion to have. So yeah.
No, it is. It is definitely not cheap. But again, with that being said, you don't have to have that kind of stuff. You really don't. Um,
Yeah.
The basic recorder you can get, like, I mean, to have a bit of quality, you have to look for that too, to have clear EVPs and stuff like that. I would say the small Sony IX 140, which was about $35, is a great piece of equipment to start doing investigations. Obviously, more you go into the field, more you're into it. I would say if you can upgrade your equipment and go a little bit like higher, like Joe has a Tascam the H1, which are good recorders. There's also great recorders in Sony's. I don't remember the codes, but they do have great great things on
right.
Panasonic. Yeah, so I had bad experiences with different types of Panasonics, so I didn't go like other investigators to a DR60 or stuff like that. Yeah, because of the bad experiences I had in the past with different types of Panasonic recorders whatsoever. So yeah, so
Right.
So, Tyler,
How we doing?
welcome. If it's just quiet.
Yeah, no, I was just listening. I don't know much about EVPs, so
Me neither. I mean, I do have this.
yeah, the
Um,
Olympus is a good one to have.
So I
This is
believe
like a new one. I really haven't used this much. But
Helena?
I have one. Elena, I have one exactly like yours, also somewhere in the ton of bags of equipment I have. But I also have one like that.
does,
Yeah, Joe.
Helena, does that recorder have that feature where you can actually slow down the playback? Do you have any?
I have no idea. I don't know how
That
to
one
work
should.
this.
Yeah.
Do you have any recordings on there right now? Helena, do
Me?
you have any recordings on that recorder right now?
Yeah.
So what you'll want to do is
Battery is dead. Yeah.
all right, just
battery
try to
is dead.
remember this. It should
Yeah.
it should work. Hopefully it'll work. When you play back your recording, you hit the play button, hit it again, and press down on the little volume, and that'll slow down the playback. And
So click like again the play button and then down the.
yeah. See if that
Okay.
works. So you hit play,
Okay. Well, it doesn't have battery right now, but yeah.
right. Yeah, so you hit play again when it starts, and then just down.
Push the button down.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll remember that. Thank you. I didn't know.
Now, a lot of people will say it's not that you're going to get more EVPs. It can make it easier for you to hear when it's being
I
played
do that
slower.
when I edit. I slow them down because sometimes I'm like, what the hell was that? Like, I just don't know what that is. So I slow it down and then I'm like, oh, that's a clear sentence. It's just like so quickly on the like real time. But when you slow it down, it's like you can actually hear. Like it's a full ass sentence. So yeah, slowing down helps you like understand it better for sure. And like hear better.
Joe, if you don't mind me asking, where are you from?
I'm from Bristol, Tennessee.
Bristol, Tennessee. All right.
Although originally from Michigan.
Oh, okay. Just curious.
Well, all over.
Yeah.
It's 6 a.m. here. I'm a little slow. I'm sorry, but
Yeah, no
it's gonna
problem.
get.
I'm gonna jump off. Nice to meet you guys, Elena. Congrats on your 1K. I wish you 1,000 more. Keep up the
Thank you.
good work, and yeah, Joe, pleasure to meet you. Even if I saw you a couple of times in chat. Jesus, I was going so quick to get Jason, right?
What?
Huh?
Jason, your name?
No, I'm Tyler.
Tyler. Sorry, sorry, my bad.
No, you're
Tyler,
good. You're good.
Nice to meet you. Hope to talk to you further on down the
definitely.
road. I will wish you all a blessed night. Be blessed, be safe. People in the chats, be blessed also, and take care. Night.
Thank you for coming. Good
Have a good
night.
one.
Most
Later.
welcome. Later.
Hi, Tarnia.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice. Gosh. Okay, I'm like so slow again. It's like this time zones. It's like I always do live streams when I'm like half asleep. So
So, what are some
Anyway.
spots that you have planned up for the future?
me,
Yeah.
honestly, I have a lot of ideas. For example, I am going back to States and I'm going to Canada and hopefully to UK too for investigations. But like outside of investigations, I have a lot of different ideas for my channel. I'm gonna talk about different Finnish mythological creatures and all that, things we believe in, and there's so many things that I've been doing my research on, and I realized how interesting it actually is. So I hope people also find it as interesting as I do. So yeah, there's gonna be like a story time, and I don't even know what type of video that is, but explaining and talking about history, that
yeah,
type of
definitely.
stuff on my channel at some point.
No,
Yeah.
it'll be good to add in.
Yeah, I want to try new things. Always like, because right now I'm not able to go on investigation, so I need to do something. So
And that's the cool part
yeah.
about that whole community is that it's all up in the air. It's all questions. So people like to get a whole bunch of different ideas. So I think it'll do pretty well.
Yeah, hope so too. And like what I've been like talking to people and asking, and I did my paranormal words in Finnish video.
Yes. Yep.
It got like so much like positive feedback. Like people want that. People like it. People like to hear Finnish language, and I was like, really? Like what? Like everyone was asking for part 2. It is filmed. I'm currently editing it, so it will be out. Part 2 will be out, and it's words that people commented on my Twitter post or tweeted. I can't English. But anyways, there's so much. It's even better than the first part, so you can hear more my weird language.
But that's what's cool about it too. It's like something that could seem so normal to you. It's so different to a lot of us. So we are interested in seeing exactly that.
Yeah. For me, it's like, why? But then, because I love different languages and cultures, like I love to learn new languages. Like I don't know. Since I was little, like I've always been like learning like new things from different, like one word at least from every language. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna try to even, because someone is like, will speak then different languages. No, I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, I'm currently learning Korean. So
Oh wow.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm still learning English. So
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I'm still learning Finnish, and I'm born here. So
Well, I'm going to jump off here because I want to eat. I am so hungry.
Yeah.
11. Well, no, it's after 11. Yay.
Yeah. Well, thank you for being here. I
Yep,
really
yep.
appreciate that.
And in less than a year, 2000K, you'll get it. But
Well, I don't know about that, but thank you.
No, congratulations, kiddo.
Thank you so much.
Just keep doing what you're doing and have fun and enjoy
Thank
it.
you.
All right, everyone. I'm out of here.
All
I'm
right.
fat. I want food.
Good night.
Good night.
Have a good one, Joe.
Ah, and then there were two.
I feel bad. I feel like I came in and everyone just dipped.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've been live almost 4 hours. Everyone's
Yeah.
just dead. Well, I mean, it's 6 a.m. for me. So, I mean, I should be the first one to be like, bye.
Yeah, no kidding.
No, but it's amazing. Like, I didn't even realize how much time passed. Like, I thought, like, oh, maybe this is gonna be like a couple hours, you know? Well, it took longer. Everyone just talks, and there's so interesting topics, and yeah, amazing people on panel. But yeah, like what something we forgot to do. Well, not forget, like I remembered, but everyone was just talking, so I didn't want to like interrupt. But something we did in the very beginning of the stream was everyone who joined explained first they introduced themselves, who they are, and then um basically told the story how they started on this YouTube journey and what you're doing right now and what your goals are. So if you want to be on the spotlight and
Yeah, no, that's completely
tell your
fine.
story.
Oh, geez, I'm full screen. I'm just plugging my computer in.
Yes.
All right. So, hi, I'm Tyler Reynolds. Been investigating for just over 2 years now. What's it? Yeah, I've actually never once went over my this is so weird me being up like this, but I've never went over at all of how I really got into the paranormal. So it's actually something that I'm probably gonna throw together soon. But yeah, no, I was never into it. I watched a few shows here and there, but never saw myself investigating, making videos. It was all just kind of there, and it was never a part of any type of my daily routine. So I had this one buddy from high school. He said how he was starting up a YouTube channel. Now, I've been a part of YouTube for about 7 years, but it was, once again, never on the whole ghost hunting scene. So he decided he wanted to get into ghost hunting. I thought that was really cool. You know, definitely something that is popular at the moment. But I told him that I can help him kind of set up thumbnails, set up ideas for videos and stuff like that, just to help him start off. So their first, he did it with one of his buddies. They started off going to the Conjuring House. And I saw a little live stream that they did, and I thought it was pretty interesting. But again, still had no interest in doing it myself. So I went over when they were done with this whole geez, I can't even speak. I went there after they were done the whole video. I went to his buddy's house, and I was just showing them, you really want to edit this video. It's one of these things that takes a little bit longer. If you guys can take time on it, take as much time as you can, make the video perfect. You know, you're at a big house, you guys are trying to grow a channel. So I was just trying to give them some tips along the way. So they did all of that. They asked me, they're like, oh, you should help join. Like, you should join. You should help us. We can, go into it as a team. And I told them, the idea is cool and all, but I didn't think it was for me at the time. So they're going back to the house and they're like, oh, you should come with us. So I was like, all right, you know what? I'll go with you guys. It'll be fun. We can all go down to the Conjuring House. It would be my first time ever doing anything. So they get their tickets. They tell me, they're like, what's up?
What? I just said, wow.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. So they were like, all right, we're going. You should get a ticket. But then they tell me all the tickets are sold out. So I was like, all right, it wasn't meant to be. It doesn't bother me as much. So then they tell me how someone canceled. So I was like, all right, perfect. Bought my ticket, went to the house. That night is when I met a lot of the people who are on my channel to this day. That's where I first met Seth when he was there at that night, and Josh was actually supposed to be there too, but he backed out. It was a whole like COVID thing, and he didn't want to be next to people, which I completely get. So that night is where it was my first ever investigation in the Conjuring house, and I met everyone that I pretty much talk to this day, which is really cool. Really, really cool. So what I like to say is that, I've been to the Conjuring house a bunch. It's right down the road from me. And it's kind of been the spot to where I built what we call like the Parafam. And we have been just going over a lot of things, different spots. Through the house, I met Josh. He's a good buddy of mine now too. And we just are kind of going at it slowly. I'm trying to branch out, do a whole bunch of new spots, but it is tough to plan all of these spots when you can't get around as much. I still have a full-time job. I do heating. So with that and trying to get out to all of these great, amazing spots that you see a lot of people doing, it's hard. It is very hard. But luckily I'm in a spot to where there's so many things around me. So there is availability for me to still get out there and try and do as much as I can. But with timing, it is a little rough.
Yeah, that's true. But you're doing amazing work, and I really love your channel.
Thank you. I really appreciate it because honestly, I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, I mean, same. I mean, I can't English. How do you say it? I feel like nobody really knows what they're doing. We're just,
Z, I've never. Oh, sorry about that. I keep cutting you off.
No. Yeah, keep talking.
Oh, yeah, Z, I've never once gone over that story. So there is a spot to where I want to kind of go over all in a little bit of detail where I'm not stumbling over my words because I've been up since 4:25 in the morning, so it's been a long day. But it is one of those
there's two of us.
Yeah, it's been a day. But it is something I really want to go over a little bit more. HVAC by day, Ghost Hunter by night. That is 100% correct. But yeah, and then it's funny how someone brought up Jason Hawes. His daughter Satori is a very, very good friend of mine. Throughout, again, the Conjuring house and stuff like that. Her and Cody are great, great people.
Wow. Like this paranormal community, like I remember before I really joined, like it's so funny how I found everyone. Like it was like slowly I got to know people all around YouTube, and then there was like some toxicity and drama and everything, and then it's just like a slowly this little small group kind of just appeared out of nowhere, and they're like the best people in the world, and we love the same stuff. It's the paranormal that connects us, and it's insane. For like I've been doing this for like a year now, and how many amazing people I've been able to meet, and I don't know, it's just amazing.
And that's like the one thing that I do really enjoy about this community is that you can kind of almost talk to anybody. And everyone so far, I don't know on your end and stuff like that, but everyone seems super helpful. They're open for ideas. They're going to give you the wisdom when you need it. And overall, it's just out of any other community that I've been through with YouTube, I think the paranormal one has just been the greatest experience.
Oh yeah, same. Yes. I mean, I experienced a moment where the paranormal community was divided into two different, or three, but like mainly two different Like, I don't know, there was like a whole thing that almost made me quit
Really?
because there was so much drama and everything. But I don't know. Then I just found my people.
That's good. That's good. I
And
haven't seen anything like that, but it's good
you're
that you
lucky.
found the right group. And I mean, I know that we're kind of we discuss with the same creators and stuff like that, but it's good that you kind of found a comfortable spot to where you can kind of say whatever you want.
Yeah, exactly. And really be comfortable, and um you can relate, and you have amazing friends and colleagues like you can work with, and it's just like endless possibilities.
Oh yeah.
It's just insane. Like year ago, I would never believe that I'm here. Like
Hey,
1K on YouTube, and like what?
and that's
And
the
like
best part.
awesome people like you on panel. It's just, yeah, it's just crazy.
Yeah, it's the best part because, a lot of us are just doing this for fun. We're doing this to, just simply get enjoyment out of it. It's a hobby, which for some people could possibly be a career. But, at the moment, everyone's just kind of enjoying it the way that they can, the way that they want to show off their videos in their own style. So that's the best part of, watching your videos. And, we can say watching Tommy's videos. Every video is completely different from the other, but it's overall the same subject.
Exactly. And that's what I love. Like, of course, there is like some people who do the same things, whatever, but there's so many channels that do things differently. They have their own style, and it's just so interesting. Like all the different like editing styles, investigation styles, or filming styles, everything is just so different. And like I haven't seen it like in any other how you say it in English, but I feel like in paranormal it's just, I don't know, fascinating. Like I enjoy seeing different kind of stuff, and I love when people like doing different things and they stand out. They're unique.
Oh
That's
yeah.
the word for unique. And just, they're true for themselves. Like they do what they actually want. And you can see their personality in their work, what they're doing. That's what I appreciate the most. Not the mainstream shit, what like everyone is doing. I appreciate the little things that like, it's like, hey, I know whose video this is, even without seeing their face,
Yeah.
because it looks like them. And
Yeah.
that's what I like.
That's the really cool part. And that's where you were talking about editing before. And the only biggest thing of advice I can say is from where you're at right now. And it's like where we're all at. It's the same thing I'm doing. Try so many different editing styles, because you're going to find something to where you're going to say, I didn't like that, but I really like that. So over all of that time, when you're doing all of these different, these different methods, and, you do something different for this SDs or this EVP session, and then you're like, okay, I'd like that, I didn't like that. You're going back and forth until you have all of the pieces where you you really like, and you put that all together into one video. Then that's going to be the one video you're going to watch back and think to yourself, this was probably the best video that I edited.
Yeah, for sure. And like one of the most at first I was like, oh, I don't like this at all, I hate this. It was the moment when I traveled back to America. I was just there. I came home for a bit, and then I went back. So there was so many videos that I didn't edit, that I filmed like the first time I was there. So I was like, okay, I need to like get some content out there. So I had to edit completely strange computer and completely strange editing software. But I was like, I'm gonna do this anyway. So I edited one video completely out of my comfort zone. God, and it's the Benton County Jail video on my channel. That's like completely. It stands out. It's like completely different from anything I've done, and for some reason, it's my favorite. Even though, yes, I worked for it the longest, and it was just I don't know. It was weird, and I wasn't home. I was distracted, and it was just I was so nervous releasing it. But when I go back and watch it, I'm like, I like it.
And that
It's one of my
environment
favorite ones.
actually could have helped you as well because it's a different environment. So even your mindset is completely off with how you originally edit. So something like
Mhm.
that could have made it to where it was such a different edit, and that's kind of what you enjoyed about that is because, you know, it's something that you can look back on and say, you know, you can remember that time, let's say. Because when
Exactly. Like you, it's something you don't forget. It's like I remember where I was
oh yeah.
and what day and month it was I edited this. You know,
Yeah.
I will never forget that. And yeah, the editing software, it's a Filmora. I was using it, and I love it because it has so much things you can use after you like learn everything. Because I use DaVinci Resolve for myself, so it's very complicated program. I don't even know why I use it, but it's like because I'm used to using like something so complicated, and then I started using something that has everything in the software. Like I don't have to like use anything like outside of it to like add something in. Like it has everything in it. So it was just so weird. Like, oh my god, it's so easy. I hate it.
Oh
Where's
yeah.
the challenge? But then I don't know.
Yeah,
I like it.
it's funny because I don't get like the exact hate for it, but I get like the joking around hate. But and I've never said this either before too, but I only use iMovie to edit every single one of my videos. And people will come to me, you can't use it, you can't do that, it's not gonna be good. And then they'll watch the video and be like, you did that on iMovie?
Yeah, like iMovie, is that like it comes with like I don't know, iMac, or I don't know Apple
Yeah.
products, but it's
So
like
it comes with
Apple.
like it comes with the Apple products. So
Yeah,
I started
I
off.
never used Apple, so
Oh no.
no, I'm Android person. Come on,
I
and
originally started YouTube with doing fishing videos and stuff like that. Well, I did gaming before that, but when I really thought of the idea
fishing.
to do it, yeah. So I did this whole fishing channel and stuff, and I just edited all of those videos off of my phone. I would record with a GoPro. I would download the clips from the app that connected to the GoPro to my phone, and I did iMovie throughout every video on my phone. I edited all of them. So when I came over to do the paranormal, I'm like, okay, I'm going to be using an actual camera. I can't get away with just using my phone anymore. So that's when I struggle with computers. I'm not good with them at all. So when it comes down to what's it like Adobe Premiere and stuff like that or Pro, I don't know how to run any of that stuff. So I got the MacBook.
It
I'm
is
like, okay.
really complicated. Yeah,
Oh, it's
I mean,
so complicated. But that's where I was
I
like,
don't
okay,
think
I
you
know
need
iMovie.
like a super good and complicated like editing software, like because the how I chose mine when I was like, oh, I'm gonna start a YouTube channel. I need the best thing ever in the world, and it's obviously I was like, okay, the best free editing software was DaVinci Resolve. But when I really looked into it, it's literally made for professionals and for movies, not for
Yeah.
like basic like videos. It's for movies,
Oh yeah.
for like it's like professional tool, and it's like I just chose it because it was like number one. So I yeah, and because I don't have any um uh education or training or anything in editing. I just learned everything just testing. I'm like, oh, I
Oh
wonder
yeah.
what this button will do. Well, oh, it
Same
does
thing.
that. That's
Same
how I
thing.
learned with freaking DaVinci Resolve. I won't recommend. Like, okay, it's amazing software, but no, it's so complicated. Like, I want something more simple, like
Oh yeah,
Filmora.
and that's why I use
But
iMovie.
by Filmora, it's like $70. You can buy it like it's like yours forever. Like you don't have to pay monthly.
Yep.
It's like $70 and that's it. And I'm like, damn it! I wish I had that because I would change to Filmora for sure if I had the money. Because like I said, my best video I ever did was with Filmora, and I just can't let it go now.
Yeah, I mean, $70 is on the cheaper side, so save a little bit here and there, and then you'll be able to have that for good.
But I don't know. In a way, I'm gonna miss the challenge because it has everything in it. It has like transitions, templates, filters, everything. You can do so much with it. Like, it's amazing. Like, you can make your videos look amazing, but it's also like where's the challenge? I don't know.
No, I hear you.
Yeah, because I'm used to being like, fuck this, and like, yeah, trying to figure out something for like a day. I'm used to that. So
Oh yeah, I don't blame you. I also want to say huge thanks to chat guys. I've been reading all of your comments and stuff like that. I super appreciate everyone. Thank you so much. I just didn't want to interrupt her, but for all the guys who are coming over, for all of you guys who said the nice things, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. But I just wanted to let you guys know I wasn't ignoring you. I just didn't really want to interrupt. But thank you again so much.
Yeah, same, because that's what I've been saying like 1,000 times during this live stream. I have ADHD, so my head is all over the place anyways, but I see all your comments. I'm just, yeah, I don't want to interrupt people who are talking, and after I'm like, okay, after you stop talking, I'm gonna respond to this comment, but then I forget, and yeah. So sorry.
I mean, if you want
I don't
to,
want to ignore anyone. I love everyone in the chat.
We can go over some comments if you want to. If you want to kind of go back on them or see if anyone has questions.
Let's go back. Let's see.
Because it's a little bit easier now, I guess, to do it with 2 people than it is with 4 or 5.
It is, because we had 8 people.
Wow,
the most 8. Everyone's just talking. I mean, I loved it. Like, I love when there's many people on the panel, but it's just impossible to interact with the chat, No,
I know. My name's Tyler. I'll type it in chat just in case.
Tyler.
But
I still remember how I met you the first time. It was the prank call.
Oh yeah, that was on Tommy's, right?
Was it on Tommy's channel?
Was it on Josh's?
I don't know. It was Josh or Tommy. Because I was thinking about it actually the other day, because I was watching the your collab investigation video with Exploring with Josh, and I was just like, oh my god, like I remember when I met you the first time, it was like the prank call thing, and you were doing amazing, and like, I wanna go rewatch it, but what the hell is it?
Yeah, I think Josh
Tommy or Josh. I think it's Josh. Like,
yeah, because
Hodge.
Yeah,
it's on his.
We'll have to tell Hodge to unlist that one so we can all watch it.
Huh?
We'll have to tell Hodge to unlist it because he hid that one. We can't watch it. Only he can.
Oh, okay. Because I was thinking about it, and it was like I need to find that because it was so funny. I hope he didn't delete it completely.
I don't think he did. I think he just told me how he unlisted it. Guys, just to let you know, I just put the Instagram down there too if you would like to. But I saw someone ask that. A couple of us are going to be binging your videos tonight. Hey, I hope you guys enjoy them. I really do. That means a lot, though. Thank you so much. Do you ever post on Instagram? Do the Instagram reels and stuff?
Okay, that's the thing. Like, doing like, it's like TikTok basically, and I hate doing like short videos like that. Like, it's just not my thing. Like, I want to start like making like TikToks or like reels or YouTube shorts, whatever.
Yeah.
But I really don't know how. I tried, but I don't know. I just don't know how to make them look good and interesting. They're like, it's so different than like full actual like video on YouTube, you know, full investigation or something.
Oh yeah.
So
I mean, if I can
I
tell you anything, I don't make a video just for Instagram Reels or TikTok. I don't. I mentally, I just can't do it. I don't think about it. It's one of those things to where I forget about it all of the time. But what I do is sometimes like I'll just post like one clip of like a cool piece of a cool like part of the investigation, and I'll just put that same clip on Instagram and TikTok, and it's totally opposite of what TikTok is. So my videos don't really do well at all on there. But Instagram right now, I have no idea what happened. I have this one video that has been posted for probably like a month or 2 months that's been up there. And all of a sudden now it's just getting crazy views. So even if you have like one little clip or something like that, I would just post it.
Yeah, that's the thing. But like I feel like it's so hard to, because I have very limited space on my computer because I don't have external hard drive. So after I upload a video to YouTube, I remove it from my computer and, you know, then start like editing like a short clip you need it on your computer so you can edit it. And yeah.
Can you screen record on your phone?
Yeah, but doesn't it like kind of destroy the quality?
To be honest, I mean, I don't know on Samsung, but I assume that it would still be fine. But that's what I just what's it, screen record it just real quick, and I just post it just like that, and it posts pretty well.
I'm gonna try that. Yeah, because I remember I did a few like TikToks that I posted also to Instagram as like reels. It was just because I was bored, because like Tommy was using computer because he was editing his videos, and I was like, well, I want to stay productive. What the hell I'm gonna do? Well, I'm gonna edit some stupid ass TikTok videos with my phone, but because that's the thing, I was editing them with my phone. That sucks. I hate editing with phone. And when you try to do like very tiny cuts, like sometimes it's not even a second, sometimes like half a second cut that will make the difference. But you can't make so like how you call it? Like with phone, like it's just like I have too big fingers or the phone is too small. It's just no.
Yeah, it's tough. A lot of the stuff with the phone is very, very tough.
Like you can't do like very careful, because I'm like very perfectionist. I'm always like, no, not quite. Just a little bit, you know, that way, or a little bit that way, or a little bit longer. Like, you know, I always, you know, when I edit, I'm so perfectionist, it sucks. And when I edit with phone, it's just impossible. So that's why I get so frustrated. Maybe that's why I hate TikTok and like shorts, like short videos, because I started editing with phone. Maybe
a lot of the guys here don't like TikTok. It's funny. I mean, I don't either. I mean, I say that, but I will be lost in TikTok videos. But I mean, I don't post really much.
Yeah. Many people, they hate TikTok. I don't. It depends what side of TikTok you find. I found the side of TikTok that I love. So everything that gets recommended to me, 90% of the time, it's like content I enjoy. So because I also thought like, oh, TikTok, it's just like this random dancing. And sometimes the dancing is good too, if it's like actually talented dancer.
Oh yeah.
But then you see these, yeah, not so good dancers doing shit. Just like, no. TikTok is so much more than dancing.
Oh
guys.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Give it a chance.
Big
Find
platform.
the right people, and yeah, I love TikTok. I just hate making TikTok.
But I saw a comment Brian W saying how US Ghost something bought the house, but no, it's a private owner who owns it now. Well, she's not at private. It's Jacqueline. She owns the house, but she's not a part of any group. But
wait, what house?
The Conjuring house.
Ah.
Yeah, because Corey and Jen specifically sold it to like the person that they thought would do the absolute best with it, Jill, aka Brian, does not. Oh, sorry, Joe. Yeah, but I just wanted to let you know that no, it's not owned by like any ghost group or anything like that. It's
Like
it's
Conjuring
owned by
House,
one
yeah.
person.
Conjuring House, it's always been on my bucket list for sure. And what was it? Monroe House. Oh,
Monroe House.
and Bel Air. Monroe House and Bel Air House, and Sally House.
Yeah, that the Sally House,
Oh, mm.
the Axe House. Those are
Oh,
good
that one
ones.
too.
I'm going to two good spots this weekend. I'm going to Saratoga, the homestead, and then I'm going to Norwich.
I don't know if I know that one.
That one's a Norwich State Hospital.
Okay.
But
Is it like well known location?
I know what's it. A lot of people do know it, but it's so far right now it doesn't actually have an owner and stuff. But Destination Fear just did an episode over there.
It could be I've seen it then. Because
Yeah, because it was their last
do
video
watch
for season 4.
Destination Fear. Yeah. Like I absolutely love like hospital and jail and all these like big location investigations. Like it's always so different and the energy is different there. Same with like asylums, and it's just okay. I've been only in one. It's a Randolph County Infirmary, but yeah, it's just so different. I would love to do more that kind of investigations, but something I always loved the most is like homes, like actual like houses, like where people live. For some reason, it's scarier because people live here and it's haunted. That just makes it so much scarier for you.
Oh yeah.
Like when
it is
like
creepy.
hospital is haunted or something big is haunted, it's just like, well, of course it is. But when it's just like, oh, this beautiful little house middle of nowhere and it's haunted, it's like, oh, I love it. I don't know.
Yeah, it is definitely interesting. Like the last video that I just did was in a hospital. It went abandoned in 2017. And we went in there and we're like, we'll see if anything happens. But we were really thinking we were going to go in there and not really get a video, but we wanted to give it a shot anyways. But little did we find out it was one of the craziest investigations.
Yeah. Oh, and the freaking Chase Manor.
Oh yeah, because I'm definitely getting back there this year at some point.
Me too, this year for sure, because I was there last year and like everything, the freaking house is haunted. There's nothing evil there. It's playful, funny, like mostly like there's children's spirits, and I love the energy in there. But the barn, that's like a whole nother story. Oof.
Yeah, I never went upstairs in the barn. I wanted to save it for part 2 because I knew I was coming back.
Oh my god. Okay, it could be that we were just because we knew what happened there. Like, oh, people get pushed, people get touched, people get this and that, and we were just playing with Ouija board and shit went down like downstairs and we were just like on edge and scared. I mean, yes, the REM pod did go off because we left it on the top. Well, yeah, we actually left it like right, like upstairs where the stairs lead. Okay, I can't English, I'm sorry. But the stairs that lead to upstairs, we left the REM pod there. It was going off. That's also something. Oh, and it was playing music, which it never does that. It shouldn't play like tunes. It was like
No.
it's like doing that. Where I was just like, what the fuck? And yeah, then we went there, and I was scared. Tommy actually did get touched. So,
Jeez, yeah.
but yeah.
I mean, that spot it's like overwhelming with energy. And that's what
It
I
is.
think made me feel a little sick and stuff like that. But I don't know, because like, and I agree with you. I don't think anything is bad there, but that house, it just feels like it's rotating in a circle the entire
Mhm.
time, and it was nauseating a little bit.
True. And oh my god, did you sleep there?
Oh yeah,
Where did you sleep?
I slept downstairs in the living room.
Okay, yeah, because well, we did the Hinsdale house before, and then we came to Chase Manor, and we are like, okay, like after the tour, we're like, okay, we're gonna sleep for like a couple hours. So we slept like in the bedroom upstairs.
The one
I'm trying
bed
to
that's
remember.
there.
Yeah, the one big, like, yeah, the big bedroom with the big bed.
Yeah,
I forgot what the room was called and what happened there. I just felt like female presence, like there was like a female spirit just staring at me sleeping. It was very uncomfortable. I did sleep like a couple hours, so because at Hinsdale house I slept also like a couple hours, so I was like, oh, I don't care where I sleep, I just need sleep. But
that's
yeah, the thing I was about to say, yeah, like when you walk like the hallway to the bathroom upstairs, but there's the one bathroom right there, and yeah, just the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
You know you're not alone. That
Oh
yeah.
yeah, it
That was
was.
like something I was always like, come on, someone go with me. I don't want to go alone.
Yeah, it was.
Because
It
I'm not
was. It was an
usually
interesting
scared to
night.
go alone anywhere, but that hallway gave me like mad chills.
Because I definitely want to go back. I got there super late when I went, and I was there with psychic medium. I was there with a an empath and stuff like that, and then there was just another investigator. But the whole night they were just telling us like we have to be careful, we have to do all of this stuff, make sure we're doing it right, and like it was just to the point to where we were with them for so long, we barely got a full investigation, and that's what makes me really want to go back and film it the way I would have preferred to.
Oh yeah, that like yeah, do it and really um focus on it. I don't know. Did you like contact any of the children spirits
To be
when you
honest
went
with
there?
you, I would have to go rewatch the whole video. From how that how that investigation went, it's like all a blur. I couldn't tell you one thing.
Yeah, because we did like I think inside the manor we were interacting most with the children because we were playing hide and seek with dowsing rods
Oh,
and
okay.
that and Spirit Talker on the app, like what Spirit Talker was saying and what the dowsing rods were doing, like everything was just like spot on, and we were like, we're playing freaking hide and seek with freaking ghost kids. Like it was just amazing.
Oh
And
yeah.
like when we would find them, it's like, are you hiding behind the door? And we did like, point to the direction where you are at, like both of the rods, and they would just go towards the door, and we're like, gotcha. It was so funny. We were having so much fun. Like every time we're like, ha, found you, gotcha. Like I could feel the energy of the kids just laughing and running around. It's just like, I don't know. Yeah.
It's
Like
definitely
I am
crazy stuff.
empath, so I can feel the things differently too. But yeah, that's something I never forget. It wasn't like scary or like usually when you think about haunted stuff, you're like, oh my god, you get scared and spooked. But like no, I was having fun and laughing. And that's my favorite memory. So yeah.
So
Definitely play hide and seek with the kids.
to go back to what you said about Spirit Talker, I saw Spotted Ghost. He asked if I use a Spirit Talker app, but I'll ask you
Mhm.
kind of first and stuff. Do you so you trust that app? You like that?
Um I do, yes, because it's it's so spot on all the time. Like, yeah, sometimes it might say something that's a little bit like, you know, whatever. Like Ovilus. Like, I feel like Ovilus is wrong most of the time, but then freaking Spirit Talker is like spot on. So I don't know.
And that's what I hate to admit it, because me personally, I don't want to say how I like to use apps, because I don't like to use really any apps. But
Oh, me
Spirit
neither, because
Talker,
it doesn't feel like it's a real tool, it's an app, you know?
Spirit Talker
Yeah.
has made so much sense throughout,
Mhm.
you know, throughout the times that I've used it, and I've just been using it. Like, have you watched my video that I just put out?
I don't think I've seen your most. Wait, which one is it?
It's the one I named it Hell's Hospital.
Wait, when did you upload that?
After this weekend will be 2 weeks ago.
No, yeah. I've seen it. Yes.
So
Yeah.
I know some of you guys are gonna go see it, so I don't want to spoil anything for you. But I will say this one part to where it's in the very beginning too. I ask for its name right away. It says Morris, and then out of no, it was such a weird thing. I was just telling Josh, I'm like, we're in this room, and I was telling him, I'm like, I almost feel like I have a flu shot in my arm. I'm like, I have no idea why. It makes absolutely no sense. We can just leave it right as that. I just figured I would say something. And then it was a little bit after, not right away, but it just goes, "Can you feel me?" And it was just something so crazy. And that app was going off in a way that makes sense way too much. And
Yeah.
it was so weird.
Because like sometimes I'm like, okay, could it be your phone is listening to you? The app is listening to you? But then I've seen videos, and these app creators, they are very authentic. They always show like, okay, this is how our app works. This is what part of your phone it uses. Obviously, like you need like modern smartphone so it works. It won't work like in older phones because they don't have these things. And after like watching and getting the actual explanation, like how I believe in them more, but still like I don't know, is it illegal like for an app to listen to you but it doesn't say it in the like separately? There is this like thing like description, like how the app works. Like if you don't mention like, oh, this app is listening to you, if it doesn't mention it but it is doing it, is that illegal? Like if they are listening to you, they have to say it.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I mean, I think the best way to give it its full test is to have the phone in another room, whisper the questions in another one, and have like a dual camera setup to where, I mean, to prove it to people. But to be honest, I don't have to prove anything to people. If they don't want to watch it, they don't have to watch it. I just have fun, and I just post whatever I get.
Because yeah, I use Spirit Talker. I have friends in this paranormal community who are like against it, and they say it's fake. I'm like, okay, I hear you, and I don't hate you for your opinion. Like I appreciate you're trying to debunk and you want to, like obviously that everything is authentic, real paranormal evidence, because paranormal, like capturing paranormal is very rare. Like,
oh yeah,
it is very rare to capture that. And then some people are just getting like shit like this constantly. It's a little bit like, really?
And that's the part that I hate, is that like I do have slow nights a lot, but when I get an active night, it almost looks like some of the stuff is just wouldn't make sense with how active it gets.
Because sometimes I don't believe in it. I'm like, something isn't right. Like when I was editing the Fowler Theater video, there is so many, I don't know how you call it. I think it's like DVP when it's not like with the recorder, but it's directly to the like camera audio. There were so many whispers. like constantly. Like it took me like it was 30-minute video and I edited it for like a week just because there were so many fucking whispers that I had to like, you know, listen to like trillion times to make sure. And it was just the whole video from the beginning to the end was just whispering. And I'm like, is it though? Like nobody gets that many like EVPs in that short amount of time. And because we were there only for like hour and a half in that location, and it's just like you spend like 6 hours, 8 hours in a location, you get barely nothing. And then there's one location you just get like so many like whispers every freaking room you go to. That's gonna make you think like, this is not real, you know?
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's why I was so nervous putting that video out. I'm like, nobody's gonna believe this, you know? Like,
Yeah, and
because I don't believe. I'm like, could it be something else, you know? But
one thing I want to just bring up, going back to that app, the Spirit Talker app. We were using it in one section and we were getting all this crazy stuff, and it all made sense. It was really, really an interesting session. But then after that, what we did was we went down into the morgue and we did a whole Estes method, you know, the SB7, all stuff that people could say is, you know, what their idea of a paranormal equipment is. And it was adding up to exactly the names to some of the situations that we were getting when we were using the app. So that's where it's just, I don't know. And that's where I don't like saying I like apps, but Spirit Talker, for some reason, I like that one.
like, okay, yeah, Spirit Talk, like, I like the app so much to the point that I'm kind of obsessed. Like, that's the first thing I want to put on when I go to a location. It's like, Spirit Talker. Like, it's crazy. Like, yeah, it's an app. I hate apps. But like because okay, Spirit Talker is only in English. So using it in Finland is a little bit, you know. Some people say like, yeah, spirits can manipulate and talk like in different languages through these apps and stuff, but I'm still a little bit like if my Spirit Talker starts saying things in it, you know, and obviously they're in English, I'm like, I don't trust it. So that's why I use Necrophonic here. And
okay.
I trust it to the point like, yes, there is a lot of noise and voices and whispers that you just learn. Like when you use the app, you memorize it. You're like, okay, that's nothing. That's just like the basic thing that just, you know, happens all the time on the background. So that's nothing. So you have to use Necrophonic a long time to learn how it works. So then you start hearing what's actually responds to your questions. So I trust Necrophonic, but it's more work, and it's like you don't notice these things during the investigation, but you notice these while editing, which is also good. But like while you investigate, of course you want answers right away, so that kind of leads you and helps you to investigate and ask the right questions and follow-up questions, obviously, when you know what's going on. But with Necrophonic, it's usually like you're just like, oh, it's a nonsense, that's nothing, and that doesn't help you in that moment. It helps you when you edit. But yeah,
it's actually cool. I'm reading chat. Spotted Ghosts. I didn't even know you were the creator of the app.
Yes, and they have another app. I have it. I forgot what it was called. Spirit Music. Spirit Music Box. Yeah.
Spirit Music
It's
Box.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. Can you? My phone screen is so dirty. Turn on airplane mode. Position this device. Click start. Calibrate. Blah. So basically, yeah, this works like a music box. I haven't really tested this yet. I know Tara and Paige from Paranormal XP, they have tested this and they said this works. Like it's actually good app.
So do you
So
have to stand your phone upright like this to use the camera?
honestly, I don't know how this works. Like
All right. Well,
first I thought at first
they're in
I
the chat.
thought like it has to be upright like this, like it has to be on a tripod. But then I saw like Paranormal XP were using on their investigation, they were keeping it like this on the ground, like a music box, just like this. And it worked. So I was like, well, where's the sensor? Like,
All right. We need to hear
where's
this
the
from.
motion? Is it like on top?
Well, we have the
Or-
creator. We can just ask him.
I mean, yeah, the creator is in a chat. Explain where is the movement?
Z, what's
'Cause
up?
I
How
don't
we
know.
doing?
But yeah, hi everyone in chat. I did comment earlier. I'm not ignoring you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use the bathroom fast. So talk to chat, and I'll be right back. But I do have to get off soon. I will be right back.
Okay, cool. You can put in any way you want. Okay. Can you explain like because it's like okay, let me think. Because I forgot how this exactly works. What was like the it's like music box, right? Where's the sensor that detects movement? Like is it the camera? Is it like the front camera or back camera or both? Or if there's another sensor for it? Because I haven't used it yet, because I haven't gone to investigations at all while being in Finland. So I haven't been able to test it yet. Needs to join this video thing. I mean, if you want Spotted Ghosts join the panel, you're welcome to talk with or without camera. It's up to you. I mean, if you want to, you know, talk and promote your app a little better, you're always welcome up for sure. It has loads of sensors. So it's not like just one thing, like it's multiple things. It's okay. Because I need to learn because it's very interesting. Doesn't use the camera. Okay. I really want to start using that because I'm a huge fan of Spirit Talker. So everything from the same creator, I'm like, yes, please. Because I trust that shit. Still have video and audio. I never checked because it was too much bad shit going on here and just couldn't listen to it. Okay, now I had to like read it twice to understand my ADHD and I'm tired at 7 a.m. But yeah, I remember I was like editing my Demon House Part 2 video for like a month because there was this shit going on I wasn't ready for. I love your hair. Oh, thank you. I miss my red hair. I want to dye my hair back to red, honestly. This is boring. Ding. So yeah, basically what they said about the app, it doesn't use camera, it uses different sensors your phone has, and it has many. It's multiple sensors, and that's the movement for the music box. So it doesn't matter what way you position it, it's gonna detect the movement around it. That's how I understood it. So yeah.
That one's a little different in my head. I see what I don't know.
I trust
Spirit
Talker more.
I'm gonna have to
I like
try
it. But when Tara and Paige for Paranormal XP they were using it, it was like spot on. It was working. It was responding, and that made me like, huh, this app is real. Maybe it is, but because I can't say anything because I haven't tried it myself. So
I just got a new device and I'm gonna be using it over this weekend, and I'm super excited to show it off for the first time. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Oh, sounds interesting. I wish I had like more paranormal gear. I have very minimal. I have barely nothing.
Have you ever seen my custom made REM pod?
I don't think so.
All right, I'm gonna grab it fast. I'll be right back.
Yay. The music pod detects EMF, movement, temperature, air pressure, etc., etc. If your phone has sensors, it'll use it. Huh. Oh my god.
This is the custom one. It's bright throughout the screen, so I don't know if you guys will be able to see it exactly. Oh yeah, you can. And like when it touches and stuff like that, the antenna's in its head right here. And because I'm holding it now, it's going off and stuff. But yeah, it's lights in the hands and lights in the face.
Custom made, like, wait, did you make that or?
I didn't make it, but I have this. I know this local guy over here, and I asked him. He started making custom REM pods. So I was like, I've never seen a Raggedy Ann REM pod doll. I need one of those, and I need to have it in the invest. I haven't used it much, but it is something I need to bring into the investigations more. Make it like almost a mascot.
Because the bears, they're a thing. Like everyone has the Boo Bear or Boo Buddy or whatever. It's like,
yeah.
well, the Raggedy Ann, it's so much more spookier. It's like
right,
freaking Annabelle doll right there.
Yeah, so that's where I was like, I need one of those, and I need to record with it more. So maybe this weekend I will pull it out and start adding it into the videos a lot more. Yeah, Z knows about it. Z's been with me from the start.
Because I have a feeling I've seen it, but I don't know where.
It's been in a few videos, so.
Yeah. Because I was a little bit like, wait a minute. But like I can't really point to a video where I'm actually seeing it. But it looks cool.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
No, it's interesting.
Like, I know like Tommy has been talking about like he wants to make like one of his creepy looking haunted dolls into a REM pod, but I don't know how that would work, especially if it's a haunted doll. Would it just go off all the time or?
That is true. You never know.
Yeah. But I mean, it would be cool, especially if it's like creepy looking doll and turning into a REM pod. I mean, why not?
Right? I mean, there's so many things that you can do to almost make into a piece of equipment. You just gotta think of it at the right time.
Yeah. Definitely. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end this stream soon. It's 7 a.m.
Yeah, I gotta hop off anyways because I got work in the morning. So
yeah, it's been fun, and I'm so glad you could make it, even though in the end when everyone else left. But
hey, hopefully everyone enjoyed it.
Huh?
I said hopefully everyone enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'm sure they did, and there were like 20 people till the end.
No, that's good. That's really good.
That's amazing. Like people just love this stuff, and yeah, And definitely everyone go to subscribe to Tyler.
Thank you.
I'm gonna drop your link real quick if I can find it real quick.
But with all the comments, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. It's nice to see some of your names. I'll probably be seeing you around. Yeah, Spotted Ghost. I mean, I haven't done one of these, but it would be cool to talk to you.
Hell yeah. Oh, the chat has been so amazing. And I don't know, like hitting 1K and just this whole thing, like this live stream, it wasn't even about me. We're just bonding and talking about paranormal, and it's just been amazing. Like, because I at first I was like, okay, this is gonna be like maybe 2 hours tops, and now it's like, oh, 5 hour
It's almost
long
pushing
live
5
stream.
hours now.
Yeah. Wow. It's been fun. This is amazing. I freaking love this community, and
Yeah, it is a
I'm
good
so
one.
happy. I'm so happy to have all of you in my life. And like honestly, none of this would be possible without you guys. Like it's you who just support us, support me, and this is why we keep doing this. You know? I mean, I love doing paranormal, but knowing that I do it for people who enjoy watching it, and I don't know. It's the whole community also, like making friends. I think that's like the biggest thing that I'm like the most grateful for.
Yeah, it's all around such a really, really good group.
Yeah. Because I never had really friends growing up, and like, you know, on my 20s, just I don't know. I was just a loner, and I'm almost 30, and now I found my peeps, and I'm just like, why did he not find you sooner? But
that's the thing.
yeah.
Don't look at it like that of being sooner. Just enjoy it now, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I'm so grateful for everything and every single one of you, and I think this is a good way to end the live stream. But yeah, good night, everyone, and thank you so much for hanging out with us. Good night.
But thank you for having me. And again, huge congrats.
Thank you.